Hello? Hey! Happy Tuesday! Welcome in. Hi, Steve. Hi, Lumen. Creme, Reflex, Climb, Waffles. Hi, guys. Welcome. We are just getting started. I had to run around to a couple places today. Happy Tuesday. Yeah, they came and cleaned our ditches up today and got rid of all those trees and stuff that we were dragging during the hurricane. And now the neighbor next door is burning all the ditches, so it's like crazy smoky right now. Also, my ears plugged. Hold on. Did it work? Yeah, it worked for a few minutes. Hi, Steve. Hi, Marty. Welcome in. There's no echo right now. Hi, Daniel. How are you? So, yeah, it's really smoky and stinky, and it's annoying. But I'm glad they came and cleaned up the ditches. The roads were, like, packed on each side of just trees, limbs, leaves. So they got here a lot quicker than what I thought they would, actually. And now I know what that noise was yesterday. There was a guy down the road that had a bunch of big trees, and that's what they were loading into that thing. Ditches sound very close to ditches. Dishes and dishes. Yeah, they do. I thought he said dishes also. No, they cleaned the ditches. So all the trees are cleaned up. Now there's just a bunch of shrapnel. But at least, like, now they can mow there, and all that grass isn't totally dead, I guess, you know? They broke a limb on the tree, yeah. And of course, they didn't try to get it down. Hi, Double, how are you? Oh, I did go get propane today, and he charges 30 bucks. So we got $20 off on propane, which is a deal because that's going to last this weekend and next weekend. It usually lasts about 2 weeks. So we paid 30 bucks in propane today instead of 50. We got hooked up. We got hooked up. I think it was because he was just like telling some story and maybe hit the wrong button. I don't know. Yeah, $30 for propane. That'd be enough for 2 weeks. That's a pretty good deal. If you average that out per day, what's 30 divided by, I guess, 14, right? But then we also got, like, the gas and the generators during the job. But, you know, that's pretty minimal. That's like $5 maybe a day. Because I usually put, you know, if I just got to fill the gas can and the generators at the gas stations, usually like $8, $10. Got the hottie discount. I don't know about that. I think it's just he was rambling and hit the wrong button, honestly. Did you do some peacocking? I did get to watch the Streetscape finals. Thank you. I couldn't get it to work numerous times. I could only get it to work the one time. I tried to clear everything, sign out, sign in. So I don't know what I was doing wrong. But I still at least got to catch the finals, and that was cool. And, dude, Nigel lost, like, right at the end, and that was crazy. That was crazy. Skateboard finals were really fun, though. And America placed second and third. Second and third, but we should have been first and second. Try a different web browser. Oh, maybe I could have looked it up on... Yeah, I didn't think of that. I got the other one. Google and Firefox. I got Firefox. He's definitely an interesting fellow. Yeah, he was telling some story and then just like rang in 30 bucks. I didn't say anything. He didn't say anything. I kind of did like, you know, back out slowly move. Yeah. All right, so today is load the truck day, and we do have a little bit of prep to do, but it's like light prep. We are going to have to render down some bacon for the special. I'm getting ready to put on asparagus right now, cut some scallions. I got to get penne pasta cooked off. We'll probably cook off a little spaghetti. So we're just going to cook pasta, portion pasta, prep a little bit of thing, and then get all the stuff loaded onto the truck. So that's the plan today, is little bits of prep. Oh, shit, I forgot to buy more cream cheese and mascarpone at the store when I got asparagus. I was going to buy more of that for the cinnamon rolls in case we needed it, and I could then, if we didn't, I could just use it in the tiramisu. But I forgot. Store stream? No. I'll probably just run either in the morning, or I might just wait and see how far that goes. And if I have to before the job on like Thursday or Friday or something, I can run to the store and unhook the trailer, run to the store in the morning. Dude, it is so smoky. It's like hurting my eyes. I mean, it smells kind of cool. It's like leaves and wood, but this dude's like smoking the whole neighborhood out. I can't see. Dude, there's literally no sun. He's blocked the sun out. Did you get more flour? That's on the, that's at the big warehouse. So I'll have to do that on Tuesday, but we'll have enough to get through. I already wrote it down on my next week's list. Yeah. That'll be next week, because they sell like the 25-pound bags. But yeah, I think I'm ready. I got water going right now, so... Oh, I did have to get some Kalamata olives, so let me dump these in there real quick. And that water's pretty much ready for asparagus. And then we can start loading. I'm gonna get rid of some of this liquid. It was like all liquid, no olives. We sold so many salads the last 2 weeks, I had to buy olives. I gotta buy these things like once and never. I was getting the big cans when we first opened. I think I went through 2 of those. I think they're like 3-pound jugs of Kalamata olives since we've opened. And then ever since then, since they don't really sell that good, I've just been buying these like little jars and filling them when we need them instead of having a big old jar. I think I'm ready though. I feel good. My legs are a bit sore, but I think I'm ready for today. We just gotta stay on task, and I think we should be good to go. I don't know what to expect for tomorrow. I do know Kyle is gonna be here tomorrow. It's a new place. It's supposed to be really nice out. But it is Wednesday, so we'll see what happens. Hopefully we're all right. If anything, hopefully we sell some cinnamon rolls. I want to get a reaction or maybe a review or something on the cinnamon rolls. Oh, you know what else I need to do? Last night when I was watching the skateboarding thing, we're not going to be doing the giveaway on August 1st now, because I just realized it was a day of a job, so we're just going to wait till Saturday. But like all the voting and all that stuff will end at the end of this month, so today, tomorrow, whenever the end of the month is. But so if you haven't voted for the tramp stamp, you got to get it in. If you haven't donated the 100 for the knife, you got to get it in. But I couldn't find the Tiltify donations during the GCX block. So I rewatched my whole block last night, and every time somebody donated, I paused it and wrote their name down. It's not a conventional way to do it, But then I was looking up some of the names that donated during that stream, and they don't have Twitch accounts. So because I couldn't get it from Tiltify, some of the $100 donations during that block, I wasn't able to add. But we got all these people. And a lot of these are the $5 donations for the headset and the camera and stuff like that. But there are a few, you know, $100, $300, $500 donations. Minja and Phoenix Dark both donated $500 during that stream. So, you know, there's 5 tickets a piece. And then I know Phoenix. So now tonight, what I'm going to do after stream is go over my Tiltify dashboard for this campaign and then find all the $100 donations for the knife. And that way I'll get all of the stuff, all the donations dialed in. So then the next night or whatever, I can make one of those wheels. I'll get everybody's name on a wheel, and then when we do the giveaway, we'll be able to do it. But one thing I can say, there was so many $5 donations for the headsets and stuff that came in under anonymous. So I wasn't able to count any of those. So that's a good thing for all the other people from this community that donated $5 during that stream, like Twisted donated $60, so he's in the running for the headset. Cody a couple times, you know, Rockstar a few times. So there's the list for the headsets and the cameras and stuff is actually pretty small. And so you have a really good chance of winning one of those if you donated during that stream. I do see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 15, 16 $100 donations for the knife that stream. And then I haven't even started looking at mine yet for the $100 donations. Mine was right at the end. Yeah, you're one of the 16. And I'm assuming we probably got at least 10 or 15 $100 donations, if not more, on my campaign. So the knife giveaway, well, and remember, some of those people were the $500 ones, so they're gonna have their name will be on there 5 times, right? But yeah, if you donated $100 for the knife giveaway, it's the odds of winning that are a lot slimmer than the odds of winning one of the cameras. Yeah, you're on the list. And I remembered that I wrote a note for Texas Dad when I go to start making our list for this campaign, because he donated $100 in cash that one day that I gave to Krem. So I got to get his name on the list for the knife as well. But yeah, so that's what I'm going to do tonight. I'm going to get everybody's, I'm going to go drain these real quick. I'm going to get everybody's names dialed in. And then all I got to do is make a wheel and then enter all the names into the wheel. Well, I got to do 2 wheels again. Because one of them will be for the Logitech stuff, and then the other would be for the knife. I knocked all that out last night. Oh, and I checked, I don't think he's here. I checked Mad Eye Mike's redemption, and I did make it. I just never emailed it back to myself. So when I get back out to the truck, I'll put that in right now so I don't forget. I just emailed myself before stream. So I knew I made his command when I made Waffles and Patrick's the other day. So now we can get Mike's in. But yeah, I made some good progress on all the donations. I had to go back and watch the charity stream, which was fun. I got to read everything this time, which was awesome. Man, so many great comments. Also, everybody was like laughing at my facial expressions when I was eating all the gross stuff. But I read so many messages like, you know, I look forward to this block every year kind of thing, you know, from people that don't even hang out here. They only watch me during GCX, I guess. You know, maybe they don't, I don't know. With the amount of comments that were in chat, like I don't remember. I would notice their names if I see them here. So that's cool. People wait all year to watch me eat weird things. I don't know why they don't come watch like now, but you know, whatever. But I get it when I go down to every time I go down to Orlando, it's like there's so many people come up to you. You know, I don't know what anybody looks like really, but it's like there's so many people that come up to me when I'm down there and are just like, you know, trying to get pictures, having me sign things, talking about things I've done, you know, and they say their name and I'm just like, I mean, it's just like, it feels weird sometimes. So then to read that in chat, I missed a bunch of stuff in chat that day. Yeah, it's kind of cool. It feels nice, I guess, you know? It feels nice. Hi, little mama. How are you? Oh, really? Did I forget to start my Spotify? I was going to listen to Alice in Chains Radio. Oh, I forgot to play it. I had Alice in Chains Radio logged in today, dude. I was in an Alice in Chains mood. All right, let's get Mike's command in before I forget again and keep forgetting. This time I emailed it to myself. And then we'll cut this asparagus and scallions. This is probably almost ready for pasta. Not yet. Well, hopefully you have a good day, little mama. Hopefully you have a good day. Mike wanted a Mike wanted a Danny Thomas command of him saying for the kids or something, and there's nothing out there with him saying it. So I kind of made a mashup. Of a couple things that he says that are pretty inspiring. And we're just going to go with that. I'm sure Mike will like it. You guys can tell me if it's loud enough. We'll start it at 75. I can't hear it because my hood bent. I feel like we should turn this up a little bit. What do you guys think? Definitely louder? Seems pretty low on the mixer. Yeah, Reflexes is all the way up in the orange, so I guess we'll turn his up. All right, let's see where it is now. Louder? That really didn't do much. Oh, the smoke, dude. I mean, I can hear it, but like, it doesn't look like it's that high up on the mixer. It is Danny Thomas. We'll probably go just a little bit louder. Let's do 100. If I have to turn it down a little bit, I'll turn it down a little bit. Hi, Rich. Okay, one more time, one more time. Can you guys hear it? Obviously, you can hear it, but like, can you hear it while I talk? While there's music going on? No? Okay. Yeah, it looks really, like, why is it not, the volume's not going up? Not over the music? Yeah. Let's go extreme. Let's just go extreme and then go back. That's all you hear is the music? Okay. I think this is it. This looks good. It's not in the orange. Yeah, my voice is above it. It's above the music. Better? Yeah, I have it at 140. I was like at 75. Yeah, this one's better. Okay. We're good. All right, there's that. So now the next task will be trying to get Michaels in possibly at some point in the next week or so. Because he has an animated one. I haven't even looked at what he sent me yet, honestly. I just haven't had time. And then I know there's a bunch of other people that have redemptions that haven't messaged me yet what they want it to be. Hi, Chaos. How are you? Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. What do you call a fake noodle? An impasta. Of course. Of course. You need to send mine still? Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Oh, Minja, also, thank you for trying to, like, tell me what to do, even though I had no idea what you were saying. You were holding down chat during that stream. I appreciate you. And Norgy and Rockstar, like, you guys were trying to help me out. It was hard to, like, read and focus. Hi, Win. Cheers. Happy Tuesday. It was kind of cool to go back and watch the marathon stream yesterday. I missed so many, like, messages and donations. I mean, there's no way to keep up with it. But thank you, Minja, for taking time out of your morning. She was really trying to help. I mean, there were numerous times that I seen what she was typing. But I did miss a lot of shit, too. Like, there were multiple times I could have took the gloves off way before I did. Because I was in some rant. Or I wasn't, I was too busy to read. But that don't matter anyways for the kids. Also, yeah, she has 5 tickets to the knife. Actually, probably more, because she's probably donated more than that, too. I haven't even looked at our dashboard yet, but Minja, you're going to have an okay chance to win that knife. You got a good amount of names in there. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Minja. Man, my face eating that Marmite, and dude, the wasabi pancake, I had to relive that pain watching that last night. It hurt so bad eating that. Like my throat and my nose. And then watching myself eat all that Marmite again. It was so gross. I kept throwing up in my mouth. So by the time I got to eat the Baconator and the cinnamon rolls, it was amazing because I wasn't eating something gross. But also I was like kind of full and my stomach hurt. That's what she said. I see what you did there, Win. Okay. Another one bites the dust. Another one bites the dust. We probably got to go get a quart container for the backup, though. And I'll grab a container for the scallions. Yeah, my legs are sore today. We've had some long days of prep. Also, it's hot as shit and smoky. It's gonna be hot the next 3 days, dude. It's better than rain, though. We're boiling. I'm gonna go grab the penne. Yay, Rockstar! Thank you for the 25 streamer. Also, Rockstar, I don't know if you were here while you're lurking. I tallied up all the $5 donations. There were many anonymous and names that weren't like Twitch names. You guys have a really good chance. Rockstar donated $30 a couple times during that stream. So you guys got a really good chance of winning the headset or the keyboard, cameras. There's only probably like, I don't know, 10 names. I mean, there's a shit ton of anonymous. And then there's probably 7 or 8 names that donated that I couldn't find on Twitch, so there's no way for me to message them. Tiltify couldn't get me their dashboard thing. GCX does have a dashboard that I scrolled through for 15 minutes, but it never got past Dr. Lupo's stream. I was on the day before. So, like, there was a recent donation section on the website, and it took me 15 minutes to scroll through it, and I never got past Dr. Lupo's before it ended. So, there's some people that are going to miss out on the headsets and whatever. I mean, it's okay. It's for the kids. But that just makes the chances for your guys' giveaway a lot better. You got a way more better chance. Honestly, Cody's probably going to win something. He always wins. He donated $5 a couple times or $10 one time. $5 the other. He always wins shit. Cheers, win. I don't think I'll have any more tickets. No. Oops. You have done enough tickets. Thank you so much. I forgot to make social media posts and all kinds of shit today. So we're just gonna not do it. We're prepping anyway. I'm gonna do a little bit of spaghetti too. Probably won't need it. Actually, I'm not gonna do spaghetti. That's something I can easily do in the morning before the job. My hair's so poofy today from washing it, and just like now it's just like so hot. I got poofy hair. Look what I got. I got the poof hair. What up, Aki? Hello. Hello, man. Do I have another towel? I got one up here. Oh, yeah, I do. Perfect. You're good? Nice. Me too. Other than getting smoked out. The neighbor lit all the ditches on fire. And it was so thick it blocked the sun. But now the sun's back. Okay, so we need scallions for the pasta special. And then we'll cut some bacon up here in a minute after I drain this pasta. I don't want to start that yet until the pasta's drained and cooled. But we got to get bacon cut next. That way we can get that cooking down. And then I got to grab some sun-dried tomatoes, and we'll just get all the stuff up here for the special. Salmon's already done. Noodles. They still have to dry a little bit, so I'll portion those up tomorrow, but we can flip all the noodles when we get in the warehouse. I already brought tiramisu up here. I'm excited to see how this new place is tomorrow. It looks like a pretty big apartment complex. I looked it up yesterday or the day before. They're like all stacked on top of each other kind of apartment complexes. But it looks like there's a good amount of them. Hopefully they let people know we're there. Since it's a new place, that'll really help. Yay! Kenny Roberts. But Kenny, did you go help prep today? I'm assuming you're back home. Our chicken's busted, chat. Our chicken is noiseless. You did go in and prep today? How you feel after that? Not bad? Oh, we got to cut herbs today, too. We'll do that in the warehouse, though, where it's cool. How you feel after that? I'm gonna go drain these. You feel okay? Good, good. So you got out, you got some prep. Cheers. Now you can come back home and have salad for dinner. Did you put any lobster in your pocket for a lobster salad? You have some ribs and barbecue chicken for dinner? Wait. You're not on a salad diet anymore? What happened? Hi, Nip. You like scallions? I do too. I think they got great flavor. Cheat meal? Oh, God. I'm telling your nurse. I don't know why I switched to that camera. It's not like you can see me draining the noodles. It was just like, I did that subliminally. I was like, oh, I'm going in the warehouse in my head, so I changed the camera. But it's like, you can't fucking see me drain it anyway. Might as well stay on this camera. Oh, it's heavy. Actually, if you're going to have a cheat day, a shit ton of protein can't be that bad. I don't know about like the sugar, the barbecue sauce, or that kind of stuff. But, I mean, it can't be that bad. It's hot. Draining pasta is the worst because it's like you get a sauna when it's a lot like this. I just got a steam bath. You gotta cool it down real quick. Try to, at least. Cold water. All right, do I have a tray? No. Yeah, right here, actually. Already sitting here, look at that. I did have one. Get a glove on so I can oil it. Feels great in here. And my ears plugged again. Oh, what the fuck's going on with my ears? That lasted, what, half hour, 20 minutes? Hopefully it's not a tumor, because that would suck. Hopefully it's not a tumor clogging my ears. It's just my left one. All right. Now let's, well, while we're going out, let's grab some stuff that we can probably take. Might as well grab these sun-dried tomatoes, grab a quart container, grab the salmon. So yeah, the special is going to be scallions, sun-dried tomatoes, smoked salmon, bacon, garlic cream sauce, sun-dried tomato pesto pasta. How much salmon we got? It's very smoky. A lot of butt rub. Got a lot of butt rub involved here. Yo, what up down south? That's smoky as shit. Hopefully it's not cockroach eggs. In my ears? No. It's been man, I don't even know how long it's been, dude. Couple months. It feels like there's water in my left ear. All the time. So then when I talk, it's like echoing. But the other day, I forget who, Steve or somebody said, just blow. Don't clip it. And it actually works. Like when I blow, it opens up the ears and they feel like they pop and I can't hear shit on both sides, but then I swallow and it goes away. So when you blow, all you gotta do is swallow and it goes away. There's no pain? No pain at all, dude. It's just weird. And then now this will last. Now it's fine. No echo, no water. And I know Q-tips aren't good, but like, dude, my ears aren't dirty. I'm not like pulling out. The Q-tips are like barely stained when I use them. So I don't know what it is, dude. There's something in there. But the blow trick has actually been really cool. It's been a lifesaver. Because I've been going months with echo ear. Always feel like there's water. I don't feel off balance. So it's not an ear infection. It doesn't hurt. I'm not dizzy. Try putting some peroxide in there. Almost like Drano. Just let it fizz up, whatever it cleans out. It's annoying, dude. It's been a few months. And it's only the one side. Works for me every time. Yeah, but man, it just doesn't last long. For me. It feels good, though. And none of it's coming in with a $1 donation. Let's go. Never-ending support for these kids with cancer. Thank you for the $1 donation. It can help bubble stuff out. Yeah, I'll have to try that next. Hi, Purple. Good to see you. How are you? Card Shark. Love you, brother. Good to see you. Peroxide water. Okay. I will try that tonight. I will try that tonight. Hi, Rebel Girls. Thank you for the follow. Purple, how are you doing today? How was you doing today? Welcome in. When I had swimmers here, they had me do peroxide multiple times. Oh, okay. So Minja, I should do it starting today for the next, until maybe it goes away. That's good to know, good to know. Because I was thinking I was just going to do it one time, and if it didn't work, give up. All right. So just keep using peroxide and see if I can get it to go away that way. Thank you, guys. I haven't known what to do, honestly. Kenny said I made a nice barbecue sauce for the meat. Not much sugar. Okay, good. That way you don't want to overdo it on your cheat day. You cheaty bastard. All the donations go to St. Jude? Yeah, we are a charity food truck. So check this out, Rebel. All the tips on the truck go to the charity. We've already raised over $6,000 this month for St. Jude. Plus, we had a GCX charity marathon a few weeks ago on the GCX event channel, and we raised $5,000 for St. Jude in 4 hours. So we're over $10,000 already this month for St. Jude. We've been streaming about 6 years. Here, I'll show you. I'll brag. I'm going to brag on our community a little bit. We've been on food and drink category for 6 years, which is not easy because it's a very small category. So it's hard to grow here. But check this out. We've raised $152,232 with this tiny little community that could. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I say it doesn't matter the size of the streamer you are. It just depends on the size of the hearts you and your community have and how much you want to help. You know? I started a charity stream team in 2021 called Good Cause Crusaders. We now have 122 members since 2021. And we've raised over $402,874 together. Together. 122 members. $400,000 since 2021. Pretty insane. Pretty insane numbers, man. What a blessing Twitch is, and what a blessing community is. This community has saved my life, changed my life. We've done so much good, and we're not going to stop, man. For the kids. Well, technically it says for the kids, but you can't. You got to like turn your for the kids. But yeah, it's pretty cool. So we have an Italian food truck here in Houston, Texas, and we stream usually 6 or 7 days a week. We have a job Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday this week. So Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday are all prep days. Today is the last prep day of the week before our job tomorrow. So what we're doing today is just like finishing the last little bit of prep and getting the truck loaded with all the stuff. And then tomorrow we'll be live around 4:30 at the job. And you can watch us cook. Sometimes they're slow, sometimes they're busy. We're going to be at some apartment complex that we've never been to tomorrow. So it's a new place. I don't know what to expect. And it's a Wednesday. It's pretty hot here in Texas. It's probably going to be 95 tomorrow. Not fart, kids. But yeah, and we do a ton of giveaways, Rebel. It's pretty fun here. We have a good time. I can play a real quick video. I'll play a real quick video so you can kind of see my business partner and I. He goes by the name of Creme Delish. We have a culinary powder that we use on this truck called Creme Delish. And I use it for my cannolis, cinnamon rolls, ice cream, specials, things like that. So we sell this powder and use this powder on the truck, and we raise money for kids, and we sell Italian food, all my grandma's recipes. You can get all those on my website, chefsteve330.tv. But let me play this quick video so you can see how we are. We don't need any cheap viewers. We are on a push for 10,000, but I appreciate you, No Sleep. You can have all the cheap viewers. I want real viewers. Where's the video? Okay, right here. Maybe not. Ah, here it is. Okay. We'll be right back. A $5,000 donation courtesy of Twitch for the kids.
Yes, sir. Thank you. I'm going to give it to the kids. Thank you so much. It's the food and beverage enhancer that can be used across all the culinary arts to create sweeter or savory dishes.
Let's go! Let's go!
Thank you so much. $10 more for the kids!
Creme Delish Culinary Powder is the food and beverage enhancer.
This is my friend. He's going to hang out with us this month. He is full of hot air, though.
Look at this thing, dude!
More than just pasta. It's more than just pasta. It's more than just pasta.
It's more than just pasta. So yeah, that's a little bit about the truck. And hopefully we'll get to see you back a lot more. What up, Blaze? How you doing? How you been? Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. You're hungry now? That was the last picture was a pasta cone with lasagna inside of it. It's kind of silly, actually. But it's really big. We do a thing here called a pasta cone that people can order. So it's like a build-your-own pasta food truck, Rebel. So think of Chipotle, but with pasta. And it's mostly my grandma's recipes. We do fresh pasta every week. This week is a roasted garlic cavatelli and then asparagus cavatelli. The special this week that we just got done, you know, prepping yesterday and the day before. Actually, we're working on the bacon for the special today. But the special this week is going to be smoked salmon. We smoked the salmon yesterday with my butt rub on it. Dry rub. Smoked salmon with bacon, scallions, sun-dried tomatoes, and a roasted garlic cream sauce. And then I made homemade sun-dried tomato pesto fettuccine for the pasta, for that special. And then the pasta of the day is the cavatelli, roasted garlic, and then asparagus. The dessert special this week is really good. We made strawberry dough and blueberry dough, cinnamon roll dough. I made two different types, a strawberry cinnamon roll dough and a blueberry cinnamon roll dough. And then I smashed them together and rolled them up into cinnamon rolls. And I used the creme de lish for that. So the dessert special this week is going to be creme de lish strawberry blueberry cinnamon rolls with mascarpone cream cheese icing. And then you can add on a scoop of our homemade creme de lish vanilla ice cream if you want. We made all the cinnamon rolls yesterday. We made the dough 2 days ago and let it proof overnight. And then we baked them all off yesterday. Is my phone in here? I'll show you the cinnamon rolls if my phone's in here. It is in here. These don't have any icing. I'm going to ice them to order. But I made the icing yesterday, and it's just sitting inside the warehouse where we're going to be hanging out in a little bit. Here's what they look like. The outside is like strawberry, and then you see the darker blueberry. So it's like both of the doughs rolled up, and then it's got all the brown sugar, butter, creme de lish, cinnamon, nutmeg, all the stuff, right? Here's a big old tray of them. And then here's how they turned out after I baked them. They're pretty good size. And then we'll just throw a big old scoop of that. Here's the cavatelli too, actually. And then we'll just throw a big old scoop of icing on top. I'm going to steam them off on the flat top when the customers order them so they get warm. And then I'll put them in a to-go box and then put the icing on it and close the lid. And then it'll kind of like melt down in there. Here's the cavatelli for the pasta of the week. Here's the trailer. This is what we're standing in right now. We have 3 TVs on the outside of the trailer. This TV is the Twitch stream, so all the customers that walk up can watch the stream. My business partner streams from outside, so you can get the customer's view on his channel. And then I stream from the inside, and we do a multi, and the customers can see both angles. And then they can read the chat. And then this screen is plays YouTube videos and stuff, and St. Jude videos that the customers can watch. And then this screen is our menu. It's pretty cool. Yeah, it's pretty cool. And we built it on Twitch. We got a 7x14 trailer a couple years. It's been about 2 years now. A couple Novembers ago. And it was gray. And we had a friend help us build it. And it took about 6 months. I think from November till April. And we did it all on Twitch. We went to auctions and stuff and got equipment. And it was fun. It was a fun time. We were basically just hanging out in the driveway, cleaning, you know, equipment and building food trucks. It was interesting. I learned a lot, and I'm glad we did it because we got to build it how we wanted it. And then the community donated to get it wrapped because we ran out of money. We ran out of money, so it was going to stay gray. And the community donated. It was about $5,000. And that's how... So now it's all wrapped in the Italian colors with the charity logos. And we put plaques, little like trophy plaques, on the door. You didn't see in that picture, but anybody that donated to help with the wrap, they got their name on a plaque on the side of the door. And my goal is to fill the door up with everybody's names in the community. I think that would be cool. We got bacon. Your community's pretty awesome. I know. I'm so lucky. Honestly. There's days that you're just like, you know, questioning yourself. You know, you might not feel the greatest. But man, when I push myself and, you know, I hit that live button, it's always the best decision I ever could have made that day, you know? They lift me up. Also, on the days where you're like tired, you know, and it's just like you're struggling mentally maybe, and you still hit that button, in some way, God is good, but in some way, it's like those are usually our best charity days. And I think it's like a sign, like when it's all said and done after that stream, and I'm sitting there, you know, doing dishes or whatever, thinking back on it, like, to think that I almost didn't want to go live because I felt, you know, crappy, or my mental health wasn't that great that day. And it was like, at the end, it's like, man, the community lifted me up. We raised a bunch of money out of nowhere today, and it's just, you know, so it's cool, man. I've struggled a lot personally, mentally. And these last 6 years, I've really grown because of all the people that have been a part of my life day in and day out doing this while we raise money, you know? It doesn't matter how much we raise. We've had a $1 donation today, and that's awesome. If that's all we raise today, then that's cool. That's some days it's like that. And then some days it's like, boom, $5,000 donation. So you just got to keep pushing. Just like the kids that are sick with cancer. You can't give up. Minja coming in with a channel point redemption. Oh, never mind. That is a gift subscription. Holy smokes. Minja coming in with a gifted sub to Rebel. Minja, thank you, girl. Thank you for the gifted sub to Rebel. Rebel, you are officially now a part of this community, courtesy of Minja herself. Make sure you thank your gifter. And Rebel, it's mandatory to enjoy all the wieners that you have now at your disposal. Spam all over Twitch, probably. Be careful. We do have a disclaimer, Rebel. We have a disclaimer here. You are free to spam as many wieners as you would like. But what you do with those wieners after you leave this channel is on you. If you get banned in your favorite streamer's channel, it is not on us. Hence the disclaimer. You can't come back to us because you got banned because you spammed too big of a Tommy Lee. But welcome in, and thank you, Minja, for doing that. So now you get no ads, and Rebel, hopefully we get to see you around a lot more often. Remember, tomorrow, Thursday, and Friday, we have a job. So if you want to watch us cook for customers, make sure you check out the stream. We're usually live on job days at around 4:30 or 5 o'clock. Wiener wiggles. Don't you hee-hee me, Chris. Everyone wiggles. It's okay. But sometimes it's not okay when you leave here. Mad Knives, thank you for the follow. Nice to meet you. You're all in for the wiggles? Good. Me too. I had this bacon in the freezer, so it'd be easier to cut, but it's so hot right now in here that it's already soft. So now it's not easy to cut. It's very limp. But we got to get all this rendered down for the special to go with the smoked salmon. It's going to be a good pasta. I mean, garlic cream sauce with smoked salmon already is really good because the smokiness of the salmon like goes all the way through the cream. But now having bacon in there too. Think I can knock this all out in one? It's working, kind of. Maybe not. I made a lobster po' boy for Chris today to see if he liked it. He had 2. Let's go. It's good. You tried one too? Awesome, Kenny. You know those are going to sell out, bro. You guys have been selling out of everything anyway. That's almost like a no-brainer. You really should learn to sharpen your knives. What do you have, Chris? Do you have any type of stone? Or do you have like an... You know, if you don't really know how to sharpen your knives, you don't have to buy a stone. They have a lot of cool, like, just easy knife sharpeners that you pull your knife through. So then you won't have to really learn much. But yeah, you should definitely keep up on them. You'll have, as weird as it sounds, you'll have a less chance to hurt yourself. Dull knives are the dangerous ones. Especially if you cut yourself with a dull knife compared to a sharp knife. At least if you cut yourself with a sharp knife, it goes right through. It's almost painless. You don't even know you did it. You cut yourself with a dull knife, you're going to feel all of it. I have a cheap thing to pull them through that sucks. Oh, well, you need to get a better cheap thingy to pull them through that doesn't suck. They're out there. Let me see if I can find it. There's one we use in the restaurants that you might be able to find. Yeah, this one. I literally looked up restaurant knife sharpener. These work really good, dude. If you don't want to, you know, learn how to use a stone, these work really good. They're not the greatest on your knife, but I'm sure you don't have the greatest knife anyway. You probably don't really care. You just want it sharp. So I would suggest that over a stone and learning how to use it and hold it at the right angle and all the things. You have some ceramic stones I use? Oh, cool. They got a guide angle. Yeah, some of the stones come with a guide angle. I forgot about that. Yeah, you can consider that. You might have to, like, watch a video. I forgot stones have guide angles sometimes. Mine didn't have one. I don't really need one. Is that nobody? It is nobody. Hi, nobody. How are you? What up, Matt? Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. We are rendering. And it's hot. Did I just see Mahler too? What's up, brother? Use a whetstone? Yeah, that's what I have. Whetstone. I knew it was fucking hot today out here. It feels abnormally hot today. Like, I'm okay with 100, but 104, I'm like, okay, something's going on. Feels hotter than normal. I wonder why that bacon thawed out so fast. Blood sugar's finally stabilizing. And then you're going to do a cheat day, dude? Cheers, Win. Thank you for the cool breeze. Rebel says shit. Yeah, Rebel, it gets pretty hot here in Texas on the truck. This is usually the temperature during service. But we don't even have the oven on, the flat top on right now, so if it's this hot now during service, it's probably going to be hotter tomorrow. Unfortunately. A man can only have so much rabbit. Hey, at least you got your blood sugar stabilized. I'm proud of you for going through a week of rabbit food. I'm just happy that you're alive. Honestly. Blood sugar is nothing to mess with. Let's go, Ninja. Woo-hoo-hoo. Family. Woo-hoo. I love that command. Thank you, Ninja, for the gifted sub to Rebel. Thank you for that. I was testing. Oh, sorry. The desktop was muted. Do it again. I heard it. I can listen to it again. I want to actually turn it up. Oh, I'm all the way up. This hood vent's loud. At least it's not as hot as it was last year, nobody says. Yeah, last year was like record breaking. I think while we're sitting here waiting for this to render, I'm gonna go grab more stuff to load into the thing. Now you hear it, I bet. Woo hoo hoo. Woo hoo hoo. It is glorious in here. 73 in here. Fuck, it's hot out there, man. 30-some degree difference. It's like my shirt is stuck to my back. It's cold all of a sudden. Oh, yeah, wind. That means you didn't hear your command either. Shit. I heard it. Haha. Son. That makes me just want to belt out the rest of the song every time I hear that part. And most of the times I do. Most of the times I can't help myself from going, somebody close to me. She's out of my league. Think I can get in the trailer with all this in my hand without dropping anything? You can't see what it is, but what I just did. I made it all the way out here. Look, I got my middle finger with the T. Look, we're dangling. Hi, Miami. I got a cocoa water. I got deli meat. I was like Rachel Ray. Twitch really needs to get their app. Good luck. We got a can of coconut water with pulp. There's definitely pulp. You got to chew this water. Ooh, it fits perfect. This will really help hydrate. There's a lot of chunks in here. And then we'll top it off with peach sweet tea. God bless Texas. God bless Texas. Pulp is no fiction here. I like coconut pulp. I'd rather have pulp and coconut water than orange juice. Yes. That is good. That's just what I need out here. It's a lot of bacon for this pan. Way too much, probably. Okay, not probably. Way too much. But it'll render down eventually. Oh yeah, waffles. I found them in the cans, which they cool down better. Problem is the pulp is like getting stuck in the straw. All right. I didn't get the pineapple stuff though. I just got the regular. I like what you did there, Lumen. You're kind of right. But technically, you have the choice. It's your choice if you buy it or not. But I agree. I feel with orange juice, I like it so much that I just want to chug it. And when there's a lot of pulp in there, it's kind of hard to chug. And it gets stuck in my teeth. I don't like hate the pulp. I just prefer it without. Is orange juice and coconut water really the only things that have pulp? I don't drink like grapefruit juice and shit. You don't like pulp at all? Yeah, sometimes it's a texture thing for most people. I don't mind it. Like, I'll drink it if it has it. But I feel if I'm buying orange juice, I'm getting it pulp-free just so I can chug it. Hey, Mike, I got your command in. I found it last night. I knew I made it. I just forgot to email it to myself. So it was on my my computer in the office. It is Mike 3. Mike 3. I hope you like it. I can't hear it because the hood vent. You put a little fruit juice in my tea? Ooh, that's a good idea too. A little fruity tea. Oh, HTO? Oh, that stuff's good. Oh, I hear it. Yeah, I couldn't find one with him saying for the kids. So I kind of made a mashup of like all my favorite little ones. All my favorite inspiring ones. What do you think? Yay or nay? You like it? Yay! Dude, I did that like a few weeks ago too. You love it? Okay, cool. Dude, I searched for him saying for the kids, but I couldn't find anything, dude. If you want a cool drink to down fast, you can put a wet napkin or paper towel around the bottom, put it in the freezer. Oh, really? I didn't know that, Captain Morgan. Thank you. Knowledge. My ears plugged already. How long was that? 20 minutes of freedom? Ah, it's gone. What's the weirdest concoction of food that you created that was actually really good? That's hard because I've done some weird creations. I'd say one, like right off the bat, that people think is disgusting is peanut butter pickle sandwiches. I love them. Also, I'm a big fan of taking raw ramen noodles, like the square ramen package of noodles, and then taking the powdered cheese packet from the Kraft mac and cheese and sprinkling it on the ramen noodles and then eating it. It tastes like a Dorito. But I like raw noodles. I could just eat like dry spaghetti. So, you know, some people are like, what the fuck are you doing? I mean, it's messy. When you bite into like the ramen, it's like fucking shrapnel. But was it the Doritos comment? Or was it the peanut butter and pickles? Or both? What else? What else? I mean, I don't know. I guess no matter what I say doesn't count because I like black licorice. Point, laugh, stone me. Whatever you guys want to do right now. I like black licorice. I'll say it. You like crunchy? Yeah, I like dried noodles. Oh, raw potato with a little salt and pepper. I'll eat that shit like an apple. Peel it, unpeel it, I don't care. Give me a little salt and pepper, a little oil. Big fat raw potato. I got starch all over my face. I like raw potato. What else? You see dry spaghetti when isn't it cool? It's weird. It kind of gets stuck in your teeth a little bit. It's something about the crunch. It's oddly satisfying. So you should try ramen noodles and nacho cheese powder. Black licorice is pretty good. Thank you, Captain Morgan, for having my back. Would you like a Snickers? No, thanks. I'll take a box. Queenie. And pulpy coconut water. God is good, Lumen. Look, there's chunks in here. I don't know if you'll be able to see them because I poured the tea in there. No, you won't be able to see them. There's like big chunks of coconut in here. The stuck in your teeth thing? Oh, with the dry spaghetti? Hey, don't hate on peanut butter and pickle sandwich. It's not the end of the world. I think it's a pretty good sandwich. All right, let's go fresh coconut. Yeah, it's good, right? It's soft too, because it was in the coconut water. What else can I grab? Let's see. Oh, I grab lettuce and stuff now. I got artichokes up top and a half of one down low. We're gonna have to open another can of artichokes though. Spring mix. Fill this up. And then we can grab some mushrooms and tomatoes and all that if they're ready to bring out. This is the lettuce from last week, and honestly, it's still good. There's a little suspect in there, actually. We'll get rid of it. We sold a lot of salad last week, though, so happy about that. And my ear's already plugged again. That was like 10 minutes. Smells really good in here with that bacon. But now when I talk, everything's echoing. Testing. We're good. We're back. You're so yucking the yum. On what? The pickles? Wait, I don't think you don't like pickles though, right? I think I remember you said you don't like pickles. This elderly woman I used to take care of, she liked peanut butter. See? Maybe we're related. We're definitely best friends. I mean, obviously, you gotta like pickles and you gotta like peanut butter. Look, we get all this to save, too. Look at all this. We get to save all the juice. I think I'm going to stop it right there. And we'll strain that out here in a few minutes. All right, so we got lettuce. The only thing left is tomatoes and mushrooms, and those are in the warehouse. As far as up top, we just need a bunch of backups down here. Cannoli filling still. Plenty of chocolate chips. 2 full quarts of heavy cream should be enough. We can fill up our vinaigrette and bring the other backup vinaigrette out here. We have 9 tiramisu under there. Some peroxide. Okay. You need an ear, nose, and throat doctor? That costs money, bud. I've just been dealing with it. Ah, there she is. Speak of the devil. What is that, cotton balls?
Cotton balls. Something pretty good. At least that's what Michael said. The better I just had to find
Okay.
If it works, it feels better. You got clean rag in there to get the clean stuff off the bigger when we done.
Yeah. You just put it in my ear? Ha, it's cold, dude. Still thinking minor allergy. Pick up some generic Allegrity from the pharmacy for $12. You actually think it's an allergy, huh? Mix it with warm water. I put some water in it, yeah. It's mixed. Card Shark said 50-50. I mean, I didn't do exactly 50-50, but exact same symptoms. Well, all right. Maybe I have my first allergy then. I've never had allergy before. Your allergies have been acting up? I mean, this has been a few months, though. It just feels like there's water in my ear all the time. And I'm always echoey. All right, let's go grab another couple things. Welcome to Texas. Well, and I did just turn 44. Shit's bound to start breaking down. Well, now I can't hear anything. I got a cotton thingy in my ear. Now it's really echoey. I think I feel it like bubbling though in there. I feel like it feels like it's bubbling. And then Lumen said I should go just get some allergy medicine just in case. So I'll definitely do that. We can cut raw tomatoes. We might as well do that now. Because I can get the oven going while the propane's on. I have a feeling I'm going to drop one of these. Nailed it. Nailed it. How many I brought out, dude? I stacked them, though. Mine went on for about 3 months before I went to Allergy Doctor. They had me try some nasal spray and Allegra D. Problem solved. Okay. I've heard of Allegra D before. Hey, I'll do whatever I got to do. I'm not against that. I'm just against going to like a doctor or hospital since I don't have insurance. I ain't got money for that, dude. After I left Ohio was when I got allergies for the first time. We did it to ourselves. Oh! You're saying we should have stayed, Minja. Is that what you're saying? Which was the one from last week? Oh, we didn't have any left over last week. That's what it is. I remember. There was like no mushrooms left. Got some local honey made within 25 miles. You just make sure you eat a little bit of it on a regular basis. Oh, really? The fuck, dude? What doesn't honey do? So honey's good for allergies? Oh, build up the immunity. You think it's the pollen? Really? There's not even a lot of pollen, is there? slowly build immunity. Oh. Which is controlled? Okay. Dizzy spell this morning? Oh, the doctors? Yeah, I mean, I don't have insurance, bro. And I definitely have no money. I'm not going to go spend a couple $100s on a doctor visit. And then who knows whatever else is wrong that it costs money. I need that couple $100s for, like, my bills. You know? It's either go to the doctor or not make your truck payment this month. Well, I think we'll make the truck payment so we can tow the trailer around. I can live. I've been living for the last 2 months. It doesn't hurt. You know? It's just feels like there's water in there all the time. Dude, it's crazy how good honey is for so... Oh, that broke. For so many things. It's pretty cool. That's why we can't survive without bees. Facts. Honeybees. Don't get it twisted, Minja. We can't survive without honeybees. All those damn hornets and wasps and killer bees, they can go on and go on. Give me the honeybees and the bumblebees, the big fuzzy ones that look cute. I'm fine with those. The wasps and the hornets, they gotta go. They don't make the cut. I kill all them. I have no remorse. I have no remorse. But me and wasps have issues. Which I think I already told you guys. I don't even remember how old I was. 11? 11 or something? I was walking over some railroad tracks. And a bunch of them must have been living in a railroad tie. And, thank you, Brock, for the ban. Like 7 or 8 of them bastards came flying out of that railroad tie and just wrecked me. And I got stung in the eye twice, in my left eye. And there's still a stinger in there. At the very bottom. The doctor was like, we can't even take that thing out, dude. Just leave it in there. Also, the reason I have horrible vision in my left eye. It's one thing to get stung on the arm and shit by a wasp. It hurts like hell, but when you get stung in your eyeball, dude, my whole face was swelled up. Is this the health chat? Oh, I brought up that my ear was doing that, so now we got 27 remedies, but they're all helping. I do like the Allegra D idea. I do understand the eating honey a lot could help build immunity, which is awesome. Hi, Yaru, how are you? Have you ever been stung by a bumblebee? It's like no, I have not, but they look cute, so they can stay. I have not, though. I feel like they would pack a punch, though, because they're big. And usually things that are like real cute are dangerous. You almost passed out, Minja? That's a bad place to get stung, too. What Rebel say? Sometimes they're based on how much someone makes. He makes money to donate. I'm sure they can do. Yeah, I have no income. I have Twitch income. I live off of Twitch. We've been open about 1.5 years, Rebel. Maybe a little longer. We just haven't been able to pay ourselves yet. So it's real touchy for me on bills. This community, if I didn't have this community, we wouldn't be able to stream. And I don't know how often we'd be able to work on the truck because I would have to have a job. So then this truck would just be like if we got catering jobs in between whenever I'm working. So basically, yeah. If I didn't have Twitch income, we pretty much wouldn't have this truck because I wouldn't be able to have a job and probably do the truck. I mean, we could try to work it out, but it would be rough to try to prep for catering in between whatever my schedule is at work. Yeah. Clinics you can go to. Oh, free ones. Low cost or low clinics. Apply for Medicaid. I didn't even know I could do that. Qualifies for free insurance. Oh, well, I don't even make probably $8,000 a year. We don't get a lot of subscriptions here. I get just enough to pay my bills. I definitely qualify for that. So how do you do that? You just go to like what is I'm Broke website, Medicaid website or something? How's that work? Did you stretch today? I did not. I did not. Also, hi. You sound like my mom every day. Don't even say hi. You just ask if I'm doing my jobs. I did not stretch today. I had to go get propane and go to the store and just I've had a lot to do. I'mBroken.com. You'll send me the info? Okay. If I can get free insurance, that'd be great because I haven't been to a doctor in probably 20 years. And I would like to know what's going on in my body now that I am 44. I feel like it's holding up well, though. It wasn't the first thing you said? Oh, okay. So sorry I missed your streaking. Sorry, Mr. Streak. I am going to make that a command, though, for you. I just have to do it. And that's what it's going to say. Have you stretched today, basically? The same thing you ask me every day. And then all you got to do is come in and type !temperance. And thank you for the streak. Sorry I missed it. Texas should have something like that. I know California does. Cool. Well, Lumen said he'll send me some info. Yeah, I don't really know like how all that goes. Dude, I'm not very proactive, as you can tell. I'll just like play it off and continue to do what I got to do. So like I don't really like look that kind of stuff up. But if I can get insurance for free, I'll take it. I would love to go to the doctor. Also, Krem says, unfortunately, like I'm really close to the time where I should be considering colonoscopies and stuff too. I'm scared. I'm scared of that. But it's very important, apparently. So, you know, yeah. Go portion up this pasta real quick. It doesn't get too hard on top that we cooked off a little bit ago. It's cool enough now. And then we'll do the... Actually, maybe let's do the Roma tomatoes. And then we'll do the pasta. Hi, Tim. You always avoid doctors till shit goes sideways. Yeah, I mean, I'm lucky, and most of the time nothing goes sideways for me. But I do see, you know, why you would avoid doctors. It can be scary. I feel like if you have insurance, like, what's the point to avoid? You're paying it. I can't even remember the last time I had insurance. 15 years ago at like one job, one time. And I never even used it. But shit, if I can get free insurance, I'll go. Say I won't. Good to see you, Tim. Happy Tuesday. Welcome in. We are loading the truck today, bud. We have a job Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. So today, we're just getting the truck all filled up. We got all the specials and stuff done this week. And now we just got a couple little things we got to prep. And should be nice and easy. And it feels incredible in here compared to out there. My whole shirt is already soaked from being out there. You do for St. Judas Dope. Thank you, Rebel. But I hear it all the time. If you die, then how are you going to help the kids? So you need to take care of yourself first. And that's like the most, I hear that the most. You have to take care of yourself first, so then you can help the kids. And I want to take care of myself. Just the whole, you know, money part. It's weird loading the truck this early. I know, everything's thrown off. Usually we do it on a Wednesday for Thursday, Friday, Saturday, but now we're doing Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays because Saturdays are horrible for apartments. But like I said, I would really love, like, I think we have a good opportunity here for college football and NFL catering. So leaving Saturdays and Sundays open is a good move, because then we can still do, like, you know, a Thursday, Friday, and Saturday catering job or something. You know, if we know we got a Saturday catering job coming up, we don't have to book a Wednesday. It'd be hard to do a Wednesday, Thursday, Friday job and then a Saturday catering, depending on what the catering is. So, you know, he might not have to book a Wednesday job one week if we have a Saturday or Sunday catering. But we still will be able to go out on a Thursday and Friday, our normal days. So hopefully, you know, this football season, we can totally change our business projections and sales and we'll finally start to get catering, and I don't know. Maybe this time next year we can actually pay ourselves. It's definitely stressful. I mean, we do a lot of work. After my next birthday, 45. That's the ideal time for a colonoscopy. Not looking forward to turning 45 as it is. So might as well get a colonoscopy. Might as well make it as bad as it could get. Are you married? No, I've never had a girlfriend. I've never lived with a girl, never had a girlfriend, never got married, don't have any kids. I basically worked in the kitchen every day for till now. Now I work in a food truck kitchen. I really want that, but it's pretty tough because I don't go out anywhere. I have no money to go anywhere. I live with my business partner. I don't have my own place. So I'm not very attractive, I guess. I have no money, no house. I can cook good at her place. I can't, like, you know, meet anybody and be like, hey, come hang out with my business partner and I in the office. You can share my gaming chair. Well, we do have a couch in there, I guess. Are you still single? I don't know. Because girls don't ask guys out ever, and I don't ask girls out because I don't technically talk to girls because I don't go anywhere. I don't really go anywhere by myself, like out like that. I'm not a big drinker. I don't really want to meet anybody at a bar anyway, really, because I don't drink that often. So I definitely don't want, you know, to meet a girl at a bar. I haven't found a cool church around here yet. I had an awesome church in Fort Worth. There's just no girls there. So, yeah, I don't know. I kind of just stay in my own lane, I guess. And hopefully God will put one on my doorstep when it's ready. Yeah, I don't really have much going for me. Spaghetti is amazing, and so are you. Hi, Pasta. Thank you. You are amazing too. Look, this community has been my rock and has helped me become who I am in these last 6 years. And that's all I need. Do I feel lonely a lot? Yeah, but that's like, you know, at night or after stream or in the morning. You know, but like during the day when I get to be with you guys and we get to raise money and we just have laughs and we have fun and I get to cook food, like I'm happy, dude. Like I say it all the time. I'm the luckiest guy in the world, man. I get to wake up and do what I love to do every day. Hang out with people that help me become a better person every day. And you know, I couldn't be happier. I couldn't be happier. Do I want to actually, you know, work and get paid? Yeah. Do I want like my own house? I've never had one. Hell yeah. It's just not in the cards right now anytime soon. So I'm just going to stay focused on the plan, and that's to go creme de lish culinary powder and let the world know how amazing it is, and let people meet all my amazing friends on Twitch and try my grandma's recipes and make as many memories as we can with food along the way while we try to get creme de lish out all over the world. Because the creme de lish is what's going to make us money. The food truck will make us money, but creme de lish is how we can get paid. If we can sell this bag to a third of the households in the world, you know what I'm saying? A small percentage, 2% of the households in the world, if we can sell that bag to. I'm not picky. Hi, Maya. Hi, Noob. It's Aru. Hi, Aru. Hi, Maya. We need to get you on Shark Tank. Creme's applied like 5 times. We tried to get into this HEB competition, the grocery store around here. We didn't make the cut. I see all kinds of shit all over the internet right now about the HEB contest. They've already announced like finalists and shit. We didn't even get a consideration. We made a video. Basically, the only people that know about creme de lish are on Twitch, and that's not really good. Because Twitch is a very tiny place, especially in comparison to like YouTube. I came up to cartoon. Hi, Dixie. Hi, Dixie. Is Twitch the only place to stream it? I'm streaming on Kick right now, too. And I got a YouTube channel. And I got a TikTok. I got a TikTok video that has 3 million plus views. That's my claim to fame. That's my Hawk Tua. My cannolis on TikTok. Maya, thank you for the 15 stream streak. Did you eat today? Probably not. I've had coconut water. Oh, I did eat today. Yeah, I had a taco. Dixie, I ate today. Hell yeah. I had a taco. Steve Lubing, the cannoli is legendary. It's embarrassing. Thankfully, nobody's called me out yet and been like, oh, you're the cannoli guy. Like, out in public. Oh, look, there's the cannoli guy. Thankful for that. Nothing to see here, just the cannoli guy coming through. It is magical in here. It's 104 on the truck. Whew, 73 in here. Let's pull up the Stram. Taco for the win? Hell yeah, Dixie. And they're good tacos. Double had one when he drove all the way from Chicago to here. And he said he liked it. He had the one I always get with the Deshevrada. Deshevrada. It's basically braised beef. We made tacos last week with bison. Ooh, bison beef chorizo. What did the kids say? Yikey? Did the kids yikey? Or were they like, ah, bison? Well, no, you guys live in Colorado. Bison's pretty popular there. It's everywhere. They weren't home. Oh! Honestly, Dixie, you could make it and not tell them it's if you just say it's beef. Like, they honestly, they probably wouldn't even know. It's not like it's very gamey at all. Parents are special. Some parents don't give a shit and eat what you get. But I hear it all the time, man. Parents make all these special dinners and stuff more for the kids than themselves. And then when the kids are like out of town or at a sleepover, parents finally make like shit that they like. God bless moms and dads everywhere. And grandmas. Oh, as long as you don't trick them. So they'd actually try it probably, but then if they found out you tricked them, it's over. Never again. I still need to ask my friend about the chorizo calamari pasta dish. She gets her local place. Sounds interesting. It does sound pretty interesting. I did chorizo stuffed calamari one time for a wine dinner. Instead of cutting the white tubes, you know, usually when you get calamari, the tubes are cut in rings or strips. You get the purple tentacle thingies, but then the rings. I left the tubes whole, and I stuffed them with homemade chorizo. And I think I sauteed them off and butter basted them and stuff. It was really good, though. It was really good. Hey, the Michael Doherty. Michael Doherty. Mike Lowry. Michael Doherty. What's up, bud? Mike Lowry. They'll try bison. Just not, oh yeah, no, hell no. Rocky Mountain oysters, dude, no, and nobody in their right mind will eat those. Yeah, bison ain't bad. You try to put some bull's balls in front of me, you can have all the balls. We're ball free around here. Sounds amazing. Yeah, it was a pretty cool idea, Nith. It looked cool. Because what I did, I remember it now, because we're talking about it. I had all the chorizo stuffed in the tube, and it was a big, long tube. And also, it wasn't just chorizo. I think I had, like, bell peppers and stuff, like, minced up in with it, onions, garlic, stuff like that. But, it was almost like mini chorizo meatloaf inside of calamari. But then I took the tentacles and fried those off. Probably put like rice flour or something on them, fried those off. And then when I plated it, I had it, I remember, on a long, skinny rectangle plate. And then I can't remember what sauce I did with it. But I remember I had a sauce on the bottom. Then I put the stuffed tube. And then I put the fried tentacles like where it would belong. So it looked like a squid. A full squid, in a way, you know? It looked cool. It looked cool. It was a good dish. And it was on some wine dinner I was doing for like Spanish wine. I don't know what the sauce I did, though. Maybe some type of romesco or something, I would say. Because I remember the sauce being red. Could have been a roasted red pepper something. Cajones del Toro. Is that what Dixie was saying? The balls. Hope the weather's better. Yeah, it's better. It's hot. It's 104 on the truck today. So it feels nice to be in here for a second. My shirt's soaked. But no rain. I don't think we're going to get rain the next 3 days. So the jobs should all be pretty good. Well, we'll see tomorrow because, like I said, it's a new place. So you never know how new places go. Eat what I eat or don't eat. That was your kids. Yeah, a lot of parents. That was my upbringing too. And it's not bad. My mom would cave, but it was my stepdad's. Old school, dude. They would never cave. Like, I told you guys the one time I sat at the kitchen table for 3 hours because he made me lick up the ketchup. I put too much ketchup on my plate for the French fries. And was it a lot? Yeah, okay, I fucked up. I'm a kid. It was way too much ketchup. I get it. So I played stalemate for about 2.5 hours. And then I realized that wasn't going to get me anywhere except for that chair. So I fucking had to lick up the ketchup, dude. I wasn't allowed to get no more French fries. No fucking Wonder Bread. You sit there until you lick that ketchup. Also, that was the last time I've ever put any kind of condiment on my plate. Now I either cover whatever is on my plate with the condiment or squirt it out, like hold the French fry and squirt it. And I'm a grown man and I still will not put condiments on my plate. In fear of I might have to lick it off. Balls de bull. If you want something different, make it yourself. Yep. My mom's done that a lot, and then that would always resort to honeycomb. She always had family-size honeycomb. That was like my go-to cereal all the time because she could get like a family-size box for $2 or something. Lamb fries? Oh, that sounds good. Wait, what? Like fries fried in lamb fat? Or lamb cut in thin strands fried like fries? Chicken fried lamb fries? Calf fries? Wait, what is this? I like fries. Lamb balls. People eat those too, not just. What are okay? So Rocky Mountain oysters are what? Bull's balls, right? Do people eat lamb balls? What are those called? Why are there so many people eating balls? I feel like they would be. I've seen them. I've never had them in my restaurants or anything. I've never seen anybody eat them, but I've seen them like online. Actually, I seen Relic eat one. Relic was somewhere and he had to get the oysters. He tried one. I don't think he ate a whole one. They looked creamy. They looked like they were very creamy. Les balls. Lamb balls. Now I want chicken fried lamb fries. Sounds good, doesn't it? Like when some people hear chicken fried steak, they're like, what the fuck is chicken fried steak? Well, chicken fried lamb fries. Oh, I seen a thing on Instagram the other day. Somebody did chicken fried watermelon. So they like, you know, basically dredged it and fried it like you would fry chicken. I was like, okay, America has gone too far when we're frying a watermelon now. Yuck. Yeah, I was like, oh God, dude. Well, they'll put anything on Instagram. He had it cut and like, it almost looked like ribs, you know, like long square. I'll give him credit. It looked like fried chicken as far as like the batter. It was like not like a nice fried chicken batter. He did a good job on the frying. But also it's watermelon, bro. Oh, the deep fried butter, yeah. You'll find that at the Texas Fair. That's ridiculous. I would get it. Like, European butter is good, dude. You can eat it like that. Like, way too much on your bread. And it's fine. But that's like European butter. This deep fried butter at a fair is, like, probably not even real butter. Fried watermelon and carrot hot dogs. Oh, yeah. Have you seen the, carrot bacon yet, too? They're like peeling it in strips and then, you know, marinating it and smoking it. Or sometimes they're just doing liquid smoke while they cook it. I always wondered why vegans want healthy things to resemble meat. Like, if they don't. They're against bacon, but it's okay to have carrot bacon. Eat carrots and beef jerky together. Is it good? Oh, you're saying for carrot bacon? How about no? I would, dude, I bet it would be good. I mean, I like carrots. And if they're like smoked and cooked crispy, kind of like bacon, I'm sure it would be good. I just don't understand, you know, it's one of those things where it's like, why do vegans they're against meat, but a lot of the stuff they do is meat resembled, I guess, you know? Strawberry milk being vegan. Because they want the flavor, just don't want to kill the animals. Makes sense. Hey, they can do whatever the hell they want. It's food. Be creative. Call it what you want. I don't give a shit. Aw, low battery. I think this thing takes a square battery. It has a plug, though, somewhere. Oh, that's a USB. That's the weird USB plug thing. I think I got one outside. But I don't think it has like a plug on the end of it. Yo, what up, donuts? I like the Pepe on top of the fuck Pepe. Pepe moves around a lot, but yeah, I don't know why he's always so sad. Good to see you. I like Pepe, honestly, but every time the community doesn't agree. A lot of people in here don't like Pepe. I just wish he wasn't always so sad. It's good to see you, Donuts. Welcome in. What the hell? Is even tofu chicken? Oh, chicken fried tofu? Chickens and pigs and cows eat vegetables and grains, therefore vegans make my chicken, pork, and beef vega. There you go. Is Pepe an adult toy? I mean, maybe. Depends what you do with it, Clap. Depends what you and your partner are into. I could see Pepe being a little naughty. He would be a sad naughty. A sad version of naughty. Hi, DJ Skids. I do want to get more Pepes, though. Pepe needs a friend, maybe? That's why he's so sad? We should get more Pepes. Yeah, Pepe on my PFP. Dude, I like all the different Pepes, man. I'm a big fan. Why did we get Pepe originally? I think I wore it for a charity stream. When we passed, like, I don't know, something. That's originally why I had Pepe. You love Pepe Hour? Me too. I like the one Pepe meme where they have Pepe do the Homer Simpson thing where he like slowly backs into a bush. I love that one. Kenny would not approve of more Pepes. Then I think you guys should all send me Pepes so we can just piss off Kenny. Pepe made me do it. It doesn't work like that. Could you imagine? Pepe made me do it. Peter is a man abused by habits against the original creator's wishes. By haters. Pepe and Popo. Just don't buy their cousin Poo Poo. We can flip over all the house-made pasta next. The top half should be nice and dry by now. Yeah, oh yeah. These are all ready to flip. Okay. Pepe's the Jim Jones of emotes. Nice. Wait. Don't you cap on me. I stick up for Pepe. Kenny's the one that always says F Pepe. Me and Pepe are like this. He takes a lot of hate. Well, I did leave him on the floor yesterday for a little bit when he fell off. But I did that for my boy Kenny, you know. I let Pepe chill down in the corner. He was in Pepe timeout. I know I did about 3 minutes ago because I was... Donuts came in and said he liked Pepe. So I was just memeing and said F Pepe. And if you listen to me, I said that's usually what the community says. I like Pepe. Someone say pile on Kenny. No piling. Wait. Kenny? Okay, that's fine. I thought you said Pepe. It's fine. We can pile on Kenny. Pepe's kind. That's what I'm trying to say. What's he do to anybody? I think I say that almost every time somebody kills Kenny. When they say F Pepe, I say, what does he do to anybody? Sometimes we put a box over his head. Do I still have it? I cut holes out, though, so he can see. I don't have it. Sometimes we do cover him up. I feel bad, but at least I cut holes out of it. And you see his little eyes poke through. No, Kenny! Kenny hates Pepe. All right. Another job done. Bacon is done. Let's get this in a quart container. Pasta special. We got to try it. Lumen? Michael? Don't say anything. We're quality checking. Just as I thought it would. Minja, don't you give me a look, Minja. Don't tell on me. Are they here? Quality check equals wallet check. You can't charge me for my own product. I think this is going to pair really well with the smoked salmon. And the cream sauce. Come on, dude. Hey, that one hit the table. It's legal. Yo, what up, Science? Science Lumen's charging me for bacon bits. We have to do quality check. I hear a raid. And it's a Rockstar raid. Saving our bacon fat. We're saving our bacon fat. Rockstar, how was your stream, bud? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Did you get your cross-stitching thing finished? Did you get your cross-stitching thing finished? What are you guys up to? Science, it's good to see you today as well. Happy Tuesday, my friend. Hi, Sai. There's so much pulp in here. Coconut pulp. Got the project done, did the St. Jude tour, and then played. Oh, cool. Really? Really? I like waffles too, but not that much. I can't stop thinking of waffles either, but I don't cry like a baby. I like how when Rockstar gets here, it's just nonstop buttons. Emotional damage. All right, so we got plenty of penne now. Cookie. No diabito. I don't think I'm going to refrigerate the bacon bits because then they're just going to get all clumped up. So I'm probably going to leave those out. How's our tomatoes? Slow cooking. All right, what's next? What's next? Why is the waffle command so funny? Because that little girl, like, I think it's funny because if you've seen the video, it's like one of those meme videos. Clumpy bits. It'd just be a lot harder to get them out of the container if I refrigerate them, so I think I'm just going to leave them out. That crying's a bit too real. I mean, it's literally, it's a little, you should see the video. She's freaking out. She can't stop thinking about waffles, dude. She's mad. You know how you get this an annoying song stuck in your head? I feel like that's kind of what she's going through. Except for its waffles. Never ending with these fucking things every day, these flies, man. All right, let's flip over the pasta. Tomorrow I'll get this portioned up. Each one of these is a portion. I've already weighed them. They just got to dry. This is a sun-dried tomato basil pasta fettuccine that we made. And it's for the special. The special is going to be smoked salmon bacon, which you just seen. Sun-dried tomatoes that are already out there. Scallions that are already out there. Roasted garlic cream sauce. And then these noodles. We just need to get the bottom dried. This morning grown. But now we got some bacon fat we can play around with and do stuff with. Your hair's getting long? Oh, Mod Pro. Telling me. When can we donate it? Like, holy crap, man. It's got to be ready soon. I'm ready to cut it. Look how long it's getting. It's definitely on my shoulders, but not like past them yet. But it stays by my shoulders when I have it down. But I wish somebody would braid it. I would love to see it braided. Before I donate it. Shave it off, it's hot out. I want to. We got to donate it first. I'm not going to go through all this time and not donate it. The whole plan was to donate it. Looking like Fabio? Yeah, right. More like Flabio. I knew I misspelled that. Hey. More like Flabio. All right, Rockstar. Thanks for the raid, bud. All right, scallions done. Bacon rendered done. Salmon done. Cinnamon rolls done. Ice cream done. Cannoli filling we still got to do. Shrooms we still got to cut. Roma's in. Gus done. Herbs we got to cut. Penne done. Homemade pasta done. Meatballs done. All right, so basically, let's cut some herbs because it's nice and cool in here. And I can cool down a little bit because it's hot as shit out there. Grab a couple quart containers. We're knocking out the list. Knocking it out. Now the most tedious part of the prep day. Picking herbs. But it gives me a chance to hang out in here and cool down a little bit with the flies. Hang out with my boys. Actually, give me this damn tennis racket, dude. Fly by. They are, dude. It's annoying. Fly season's probably got about another month. I just don't want to fuck with them like anywhere around here. I'm going to take this thing out of my ear now so I can hear. She brought me 3 of those little cotton balls, so I'll do another one here in a little bit. And we'll just keep the peroxide cotton balls in our ears all day today. Gotta love the flies. Oh, it's so annoying, man. They hang out and wait for me to open the warehouse door, and then they just come like bolting in. And obviously, I don't want them anywhere near food. But also, it's like I can't just kill them here. I gotta wait for them to like go over there. But it's Texas, dude. There's a lot of flies here this time of year. It's very wet and hot. It's just how it is, man. But they're just annoying, dude. Actually, let me put this over here and see if he'll land on it. And I can whack him. Tennis racket. When they won't fly out the window, yeah, that's annoying too. I deal with that every day in the food truck. They'll come in, they'll get in the truck when, like, you know, we open the window to sell some food or something. Because we have a net on the back, but like when the window opens or I go in and out of the net, they'll come in and then they're in there and it's like, dude, you'll have like the window open, the back net open, you're using a towel, you're guiding them, setting them up for success, and they just won't go. So then you got to kill them. You gave them a chance. You get a lot of gnats? Oh, yeah. I think I'd rather have flies than gnats, honestly. Gnats are like tiny. At least flies, you can see them and swat them or catch them. It's just the time of year right now for Texas. I cannot wait to see what people say about the cinnamon rolls. I hope they like them. I hope they like them. It's my first time ever making strawberry and blueberry cinnamon rolls. Honestly, if anybody has like some free Google second, Can somebody try to look up like strawberry or blueberry cinnamon rolls? And I would assume if you find it, it's probably like the cream filling. I don't know if anybody's ever made strawberry and blueberry cinnamon rolls like with the dough, like I did. I think we might have an original creation, and that's hard with food. You love cinnamon rolls? What's the weather in Houston? You could do exclamation point weather space Houston, or weather space wherever you live. Exclamation point weather space, and then whatever city you want to look up. It's 104 outside on the food truck, if that helps. I would assume it's probably like 95, 94 right now outside, but it's 104 inside the truck. That's why I'm in here. 73 in here. My shirt's actually drying now. It was soaked. Oh, Shadow, there's a timeout. Like, you can probably do it now. Like, if somebody does one, I think you gotta wait like 5 seconds or something. And where the hell's Espoo? Is that a real place? Why would you have poo in the name of your city? Says it's 96, huh? Yeah, it's pretty fucking hot in the truck today. The icing, thick. It's a city in Finland. Oh, okay. $64. Dang, that's not bad at all. It's kind of like hoodie weather, like a little hoodie sweater or something. But you can still wear shorts. 64 ain't bad. 69 is perfect. All right, let me show you the icing donuts. This is the cinnamon roll icing that we made. Ah. Floppy McFlopperson, bro. You can't, this thing's so light. It's like a cloud. We did mascarpone, cream cheese, butter, powdered sugar, milk, creme de lish, culinary powder, and vanilla. Dude. Oh, and lemon zest. I taste it. And I did lemon zest. So we're going to put a big old scoop on top of the cinnamon roll after I heat it up. We're going to scoop. I'll show you the cinnamon rolls. It'd be better to show you on my phone because I've individually wrapped them. But it smells like Fruit Loops. Smells great. It's bigger than a roll of tape. But it's not, you know, too big. Looks tasty. Yeah, I'll show you what they look like. I did a strawberry dough and a blueberry dough out of pureed strawberries and pureed blueberries. And then I put all the butter, cinnamon, brown sugar stuff on them and rolled them up together. Smashed them together and rolled them up like that so you get the blueberry and strawberry in one cinnamon roll with all the buttery butter stuff. And here's what they look like when they baked. Here's up closer. But they're cool because it smells like Fruit Loops. But it's a cinnamon roll. It's definitely different, you know? That's why I was saying, see if somebody can look it up. I don't know if anybody's ever made a strawberry or a blueberry cinnamon roll with the dough. You want one so bad? Hey, what up, Rusty? You could have done a lemon icing. That's what that is. There's lemon zest in there, mascarpone, cream cheese, powdered sugar, butter, milk, and creme delish. I zested the lemons. It's lemony fresh. I forgot about that. I'm about to put on gloves. Don't look at my ugly. Have you done Danishes yet? No. Is that kind of like, by Danish, do you mean like, I think I know what you mean. Almost like those bear claws or beaver tail things you made? Or different? Danish. What's a Danish? Like, isn't a Danish like filled with like cream or something? Danish. I know what it is, sort of. I mean, obviously. But I don't, let me look it up. Danish. Oh, it's like a Holiday Inn breakfast? Yeah, I have not. Okay, that's all you had to say. Holiday Inn breakfast. I have not. It's probably fire. Those cinnamon rolls need icing. I have the icing. I'm just not putting it on now. I'm going to put it on when the customers order it. Because I want to heat it up when they order it on the flat top, like steam it off. And then my plan is, once it's warm, put it in the to-go box, and then put a big old scoop of that icing on it, and then close the lid. So then that icing will kind of like melt down in, you know? And if I were to have them pre-iced, it would be different. It wouldn't work out how I want it to work out. Peach cherry Danish. Ooh, that sounds good. It can have cream cheese, different kinds of fruit in the middle. Yeah, the Danish is, yeah. I thought that's what he was talking about, but I wanted to make sure. I have not. Honestly, Rusty, I don't think anybody has. It's another thing maybe that nobody has creme delished. I really like your creme delish English muffins. Those things turned out awesome, dude. They look great. The recipe's great. It's easy to do. You know, it's a little time consuming, but if you like homemade English muffins, Rusty has a good creme delish English muffin recipe that he put on the website. It's not your cup of tea. I'm a anything sweet kind of guy. It's hard to find something that's sweet that I don't like. Also, when people are like, "Oh, this is way too sweet," I'm like, "I'll take it." That's fine. I'll take it. You're a donut lover. Me too. I just had my favorite donut the other day. Does this count as a donut? Apple fritter. I actually got 2 of them the other day. But yeah, big fan of donuts. If I could eat donuts every day, I would. But it gets expensive, and it's probably not good for my blood sugar. Diabetes. But do you consider an apple fritter a donut? I think it is because they use all the donut scraps to make the fritters. You're a Bear Claw guy. Me too, Michael. I would love to sit down and indulge in a Bear Claw with you, bud. We could bond over a claw. And I'm not talking about a white one. I'm talking about a bear. Everybody's already seen my White Claw clip. Like to sing along, any maple bacon donut, fancy dude. I love any. One of my favorite donuts is the long. What are they called? Cream stick or Long John? I don't know what they're called. With the maple icing and the white, whatever, creamy stuff in the middle, not the custard. Any type of maple donut, I'm in, dude. And especially with bacon, yes. Lady and the Tramp, that Bear Claw. No, dude, we would just sit down, you know, chill, have a claw. The long dongs? Is that what they're called? There's no way those can be called long dongs. I thought it was Long John or cream stick. Have I been calling them Long Johns and it's been Long Dong the whole time? I think you're trolling. Nobody in their right mind's calling that a Long Dong. Bear Claw is basically a fritter without the apples, yeah. I would say no. It has a different texture altogether, Lumen. Long Dong Silver, Drunken says. Is that? There's no way they called the donuts that. That could be a donut special, though. What donut do you think would make a good Long Dong Silver? It would definitely have to be one of the long ones, like a cream stick or something, but like... What if it was like a cream stick donut, but it had a glizzy inside of it, a little hot dog in there? Almost like a kolache. That's the Long Dong Silver. You get sweet and savory, dude. You get the soft, sweet outside donut stuffed with a hot dog. I think we came up with something, Drunken Snack. You're getting all the credit for the Long Dong Silver. Well, it'd have to be a chocolate dough, obviously. Wow. Wow. You're actually probably right. Okay, so definitely chocolate donut, hot dog in the middle. Okay, fucking you're right, dude. Insert cream stick. Yo, what up, bruh? Don't you gasm me. All this donut talk getting bra out here gasmed. Was it the cream or the custard that did it, bro? You be honest. It's a Long John. You just looked it up. Okay. I knew it was like one of those. Some people call them cream sticks. Some people call them Long Johns. So it's definitely not a Long Dong Silver then. Okay. Note to self. Delete the VOD. Just make it like a lava cake. What, the Long Dong Silver? So when you bite into it, it oozes? They're called Long Johns? Yeah. I actually believed that it could have been Long Dong, and I was saying it wrong. I didn't believe the Long Dong Silver. I just thought it was funny. I think I grew up calling them cream sticks. But I don't know if that's like a me and my family thing or an Ohio thing. But I've heard people call them Long Johns. When I think of Long Johns, I think of like thermal stuff that you wear to bed. Or you wear under your clothes like in the winter. That's a Long John for me. It's definitely not a donut. Same. Yeah, when you think of Long Johns, you think of like thermal stuff. So we always called them cream sticks. Which is also pretty suspect because some of them have custard. They're not really cream sticks. But we don't say custard sticks. That's kind of like how Texas is. Everybody calls soda here Coke. Doesn't matter what it is. It could be Pepsi, Mountain Dew. It's called Coke. If you go to a restaurant here in Texas and you order Coke, they say, what kind? Because it can mean anything. That's an eclair. I know what eclairs are, though, and they are kind of like a cream stick. Yeah, you're right. I guess everybody just has like a different version of whatever, you know? I don't know. I think call it whatever you want. I like them. And like I said, I like the ones that have the maple. With the cream. Not the custard. I feel if I'm going to get a donut that has custard inside of it, I want like the chocolate frosting or something. When I get maple, I want the cream filling. Egg crawlers? I don't know what that is. I got to look those up immediately. Is this a new donut I've never heard of? What are egg crawlers? My dreams to work at a donut shop, third shift. Oh, these things. I've seen these. These little trolley things? You talking about the little trolley candies? Never heard of Long Johns as donuts. I have, but I never called them that. I've heard people call them that, though. Oh, yeah. Funnel cakes are pretty good, too. Why are they so damn messy, though? You know? The one downfall of a funnel cake is the mess. You just get devastated. You can't eat it in a vehicle. Your shirt, your face, your car. Funnel cakes are like an outside eat. Also, do you dunk your funnel cake? Like in a, some type of like, you know, jelly or something. Fruit dunker. Or you just raw dog it? I'm a fruit dunker. Beignets. I've had one beignet when I went to New Orleans, at that Cafe Du Monde place. It's definitely life-changing if you've never had like a real good beignet. Same thing as a funnel cake, though. It's like damn near impossible to eat. Like what? It's an abnormal amount of powdered sugar. You walk out of there covered. I think he means crullers. Oh, I know what those are. The little braided glazed donut things. I like those too, Rusty. because it's a glazed donut, which is a great donut, but they almost feel like lighter than a normal donut, you know? Like not as filling, softer. French cruller, yeah, those things, yeah. They're just like a great glazed donut, but I feel like they have like a better texture, not as filling, I guess. And they got a cool little Brady thing. You'd love to go to. Oh man, it's life-changing donuts. I was only there for one day, and I spent all the money I had for my cruise, which was like $800. We were going on a cruise the next day, so we had to spend the night in New Orleans, and my mom had to come find me at a hotel in the morning because I blacked out and stayed out all night and spent all $800. It's a great time. The last thing I remember is taking shots from boobies. That was a weird phone. I had to use the Hard Rock Hotel phone because my cell phone was dead. And my mom's cell phone number is the only number I knew by heart. And she was pissed because we were going to be late for the cruise. And she thought I ruined everybody's fucking cruise, which I ended up ruining the cruise anyway, because then in Jamaica, I had to pay to get off the island because I was hanging out with Smoking Joe, some dude with a cane in the woods, and he sold me an ounce, and it was all bad, dude. I got extorted. My mom was crying. I refused to take the ounce underneath my balls, though. She said, if you get busted getting back on this boat, we're not coming to get you in Jamaica. And I still did it, and I made it through. And I was the only one on the boat that was dumb enough to bring weed from Jamaica, where they tell you 27 times not to. But those next 2 days on the way home from that cruise, I was like the most popular dude on the boat. And I basically broke the whole ounce down into like grams and then made all the money back that got extorted from me and all the money I paid for the ounce, which was like $100. And then some. And I smoked the whole rest of the time. Can't take you anywhere. That's basically what she said. She was crying. I refused, dude. It was all strapped up underneath, you know, my bathing suit region. Smoking Joe did it, dude. He got me real baked in the woods in Jamaica, and I didn't know what to do with the ounce. And he, like, tied it under my balls. He used, like, the drawstring from my bathing suit. I had a bathing suit on and then, like, Adidas shorts. But I remember him helping me. I was standing there in, like, some weird beach hut in the middle of the woods. High as shit. It was interesting, dude. Good times. Good times. No one goes for them. Oh, the French crullers? Yeah. They're awesome, dude. They're really light. They're glazy. How to get Steve hungry for a donut? Maple donut with bacon infused cream filling basically has pizza. Yes. That's the ultimate donut. Because I'm a maple donut fan with the cream filling. And then you add bacon to it. Yeah. That's about the ultimate donut. And then maybe like some crumbled up Nestle Crunch bar on top of that. I'd be happy. I could die happy. Maple bacon long john topped with Nestle Crunch. Silver. Tomorrow you have service? Yep. Hi, Bluesy. Tomorrow is service. They call him the Fondler. Smoking Joe. He had a cane, dude. He was like 27. That shit was crazy back in the woods. Jamaican woods, man. It was like Never Land. There was like rope swings and like little huts. He had all his weed buried in the sand. He had like bongs and bowls and shit he was selling to tourists in that hut. But Smoking Joe and the security people were working together. Smoking Joe would take the people in the woods, sell the weed, and then the people would come out of the woods, and then the security come up to him and say, "You're not leaving this island until you give me all the rest of the money that you have." I didn't know that at the time. Good news is the rest of the money I had was like $60. They were fine. Whatever I had in my pocket basically is what they wanted to let me off of that island. And that's all I had was $60. But I made that back quick. Maple bacon I get on Krispy Kreme. I think they've done. Krispy Kreme's probably done some bacon donuts, huh? I think Krispy Kreme today. Was that today? I read, chat. If you have a Krispy Kreme store, $1 donuts all day, no limit. Olympic donuts. So they're like designed with like the rings and shit. Red, white, and blues. $1 donuts all day, no limit. I think they said it was, is today the 31st? I think they said it was the 31st. Back home in Akron, they had a Krispy Kreme, and it was open all night. And they make the donuts all night. So, like, that whole area just smelled like hot, warm, fresh donuts all the time. It was great. It's the 30th? Oh, okay. Well, if you guys like Krispy Kreme and you know that you have a shop near you somewhere, they are having an Olympic donut promotion. Hang out for Stone. Oh, yeah. We would, like, big groups of skateboarders. There was, like, a couple hills around there that we used to bomb all the time. But it'd be, like, 2 or 3 in the morning, and we would just be eating, like, 10 donuts. Warm, fresh, like, right off of the line. It was great. We always had like big groups of like 10 or 15 people skateboarding downtown Akron all the time. We were definitely menaces to society. Because we would just like take over a whole road. Akron had a lot of hills that were all like paved, you know? And we would just like start at the top and see how fast we could go all the way down. Hi, Cruz. I did rewatch my charity marathon stream last night to get to sort through all the donations. We are changing the, you still have to the end of the month to vote for my tramp stamp idea and, you know, get your ticket for the knife. But we're not going to be able to pull the giveaway winner till Saturday. I originally said August 1st just because it was like the next day after the month. But we have a job that day. So we'll wait till Saturday and we'll do all the giveaway stuff then. But I did go through the stream last night and I got a list of everybody that donated $5 or more during that stream and the people that donated the hundreds for the knife giveaways during that stream. So now tonight after stream, I was going to go through my Tiltify donation page and add up all the knife tickets. And then Saturday, I'll get everything put into 2 different wheels. And we'll pull the winners for all the Logitech stuff, which is 2 cameras. Rusty, you're on there. We got a real good chance, dude. We got 2 cameras, 2 Astro headsets, and a keyboard. So we got 5 Logitech giveaways to do, and there's probably only like 10 or 12 names on the list. Because everybody else that streamed that donated more than $5 and stuff like that were all anonymous. There was like 100 anonymous donations, and I don't know who, I can't put them in the drawing. Also, there was a few donations of people that I looked up, and they don't have a Twitch account. So I would never be able to find them. So I didn't include them in the list. Everybody that donated, I would like look up their name on Twitch. So if I got them on the wheel and they won, I'd be able to reach out to them. And there was definitely a few people that I wouldn't be able to reach out to, so I didn't put them on the list. And there was definitely like 100 anonymous that I didn't put on the list. So really the list isn't that big at all for the Logitech stuff. But for the knife, the list is pretty big. So it's going to be a lot harder to win the giveaway knife than it is some of the Logitech stuff. So yeah, you got a real good chance, Rusty. You got a real good chance, dude. You might get a new stream cam or something. And I saved the Mevo giveaway for that stream as well, and that's not tied to any donation. Because they donated a Mevo starter pack too, which is the same camera I use right here. And I saved that for you guys, and I saved these 2 Skittles. One of them is sour and one of them is regular. So we'll be giving away the Skittles, the Mevo starter pack, and then the other 5 Logitech giveaway stuff, and then the knife. We'll do all that on Saturday. And you don't have to be here for it. Like, I'm just going to write down whoever wins and message them and give them a few days. If they don't message back or respond, then I'll just spin the wheel again and message whoever wins, you know? It doesn't have to be one of those, like, you got to be here to win it kind of things. You haven't been able to donate in this one? Ah, it's okay. You've done a lot to keep us going, so thank you. You fixed the smoker we got to use this week. The special is basically because you fixed our smoker. And you provided us internet. That's a lot. You did great. Hi, Rich. All right, let's go check the tomatoes outside, and we can probably start loading the rest of the stuff on the truck. All the meatballs, the chicken, pastas. I do gotta whip up some cannoli filling. All the fresh pasta is drying, so I'll take that out there tomorrow. I do know one of the last things we have left is to then load the truck, cut some mushrooms, but I'm not gonna cook them yet. I can at least get them all spiced. We've been busting our butt this week. But we got 2 great specials. Hopefully we get business. Hopefully we get some business. Oh, I got to get another Parmesan cheese too. I only got one. But I mean, that'd be enough. How's the tomatoes? Almost. Almost. My wife's having shoulder surgery tomorrow, 6 a.m. It's only costing an arm, not a leg. Hey, sounds like a deal, bud. Sounding like you made out. I had so many dishes yesterday. It took forever last night. All right, what are these? All pasta? All pasta? Rusty, my phone, when I opened it up, is at the, excuse me, sir, your hands are flashing the camera. It's deadly. My phone was stuck right there. God damn it. All right. Wrestle with Jimmy. Covering up my hands. Ah, we still got these containers in here. Gotta grab the metal ones. One, two, three, four, five. One, two, three. Four, five. Ugh. Hmm. Looks like it'll fit. How about that? And this one can go underneath. This one can go underneath. How's our forks? I haven't checked these in a while. So muggy out. I feel you, Win. How can I save you? Help save me too. Whoever's helping you. Win, do you have any popsicles? I love a good popsicle when it's muggy. You got any freezy pops? Hey, hi Swan. Let's go. What's up, Swan? Is today a good day? I know yesterday you said it was a good day. Thank you, Win. I'm sending him right back. Steve's in heaven, bright as fuck. Oh, yeah, dude. The angels. Nah, the door's open. So it's reflecting all that Texas sun. Nailed it. Hopefully today is a good day, Swan. That would be 2 days in a row. We can work on cutting red peppers next, mushrooms next, opening up artichokes next. Just got a little bit to prep today, not much at all. We've been busting our butt. Wow, wow, wow. Yeah, Swan hasn't been feeling too well lately. Some days are good, some days are worse. But she said yesterday was a good day. And let's pray for 2 in a row. I bought white forks. instead of black ones this time because these were half the price. I don't think anybody's going to care. A fork's a fork. They feel... I'll have to compare to the other forks out there. I tried to get medium weight. I think the other ones I got were heavyweight. Maybe they were. It's an okay day. Oh, I'm sorry. Mini stroke. Huh. Sorry to hear that, Swan. At least it's not, you know, worse. It's always something. Yeah, that's crazy, man. Well, good. At least you're good. Sorry about your family. Bluesy says, why a fork, not a spork? Because we have spoons for the ice cream. And then we need fork for pasta. We don't need spoons and sporks. All right. All right. Black ones are definitely a bit more firm, but I think it's because of the handle. This is a thicker handle, and this is a thin handle. What are you going to do? They were half the price. We need to save money as much as we can. Most people are taking the food home anyway. To eat it. So they're probably using proper utensils. All right, let's go grab the meat. £150, dude? That's so expensive. Holy shit, bud. And you were doing what? Whole lobsters and breaking them down, or just the 5-pound bags of the knuckle and claw meat already prepared? And then you guys are breaking that down? How are you getting it? Knuckle claw or just whole? That knuckle claw stuff is like $100 a pound here. Whole lobsters coming in fresh. Okay, so you're saving a little bit that way, and then you can have all the bodies to make a stock. But still, it's real fucking expensive, man. So 150 pounds, and ours is like $100 a pound. I think that's more money than our original order to open. I think our original order was like $1,500 or something, $2,000. to get everything we needed here. You spent more than that in just lobster this week. We are definitely not that big. Hey, hi Holland, how are you? Good to see you as well. Welcome in. You're fine? Good, me too. They have a deal for $1.25 a pound for $200 worth as a minimum order. Oh my God, dude. You guys should just... You should tell them that they should somehow find somebody over here to sell it to for double the money. That's so cheap. It's so expensive here. Are they cold? Like, where are they coming from? Do you know? Are they like cold water? New Zealand type shit? That's definitely not Maine lobster. Can't be. No fucking way. Really? Dude, you guys can make so much more money with a lot less work if you were just to sell it here. Just the lobster. They could pay for a whole nother truck on just selling lobster to dumb Americans. I don't even know what that is, Bluesy. And most likely it's not going to work on the truck. If I don't know what it is, I don't see too many other people knowing what it is. And anytime that we have tried anything different, it never sells. I couldn't even sell pork ossobuco, which is like the best Italian dish in the history of Italian dishes. Didn't even sell pork ossobuco. Couldn't. I basically spent 3 days to make pork ossobuco, and I ended up shredding it all up and putting it in a ravioli so we could sell it. Because it was a ravioli. It's pretty embarrassing. Italian restaurants definitely have it easier. Because they can get away with doing like classic Italian dishes. Hell, I couldn't even sell chicken piccata. Nobody even knew what a caper was. One of the most classic Italian dishes in the world. Chicken piccata. Couldn't even sell it. People were like, what the fuck's a caper? I'll take spaghetti with meatballs, please. Oh, cool. I'm just going to go ahead and stop being creative, basically. Okay, cool. I'll just hold off on creativity for a while. How dare I? Look at all my backups. I got 2 meatballs, a sausage, and a chicken for backups, which should be fine for tomorrow, probably.
And then I got a full pack of garlic bread plus 3 pieces. Provolone, all the smoked salmon, tomatoes.
It's a comedy thing? Oh, I see, Bluesy. It went way over my head. I went Asabuco. Put meatballs in my mouth with extra sauce. Got you. Come on down. You're the next contestant for Grandma Squirito's Meatballs. You're so far away in Canada, though. We just made meatballs yesterday, Mod Pro. We spent a lot of hours yesterday doing meatballs. They turned out great, though. Chicken. That's why it's cheaper, yeah. But it's still Atlantic, that's good. What's a caper? I see what you did there, Toad. Yeah, chicken piccata is like such a great dish. It's literally just lemon, butter, and capers and chicken with pasta. But we didn't sell any of them really, because I think we sold like 1 or 2. Because most people didn't know what a caper was. But as soon as like Krem would describe, you know, the lemon, told him a caper is like a little briny, kind of like a pickle. Then they kind of understood what it was, but still nobody ordered it. It's not an Italian restaurant, and that's the thing. When people go to an Italian restaurant, most of the time they know Italian cuisine. These people coming up to the Italian food truck, they don't know Italian cuisine. They just want, like, you know, some fucking pasta and meatballs or a meatball sub or something. So I stopped doing like all the, you know, the fancy shit. So now all my specials are just, you know, easy stuff. Which isn't bad, as long as they sell. I don't care what it is, you know, but... And it's okay. I don't care if I'm in a classic Italian food truck or not. I just want to make money, you know? I just want to make money. If they don't like Asabuco or don't know what it is, I'm sorry. I feel bad for them because it's like the best thing in the world. It's hella hot here too. Yeah, it's 104 today on the truck. Hello, Roste. Virginal herring, fat and tasty. Oh yeah, that would not sell anywhere near here. I don't even know of a place that we can even get herring. That's how much herring sells here in the States. I don't even know a place you can get it. Have you done gnocchi yet? Yeah, a bunch. A bunch. Now that's sold. People still don't like understand what it is. But a lot of times with like the fresh pastas, Taylor, you know, Krem can at least like hold it up. You know, he can describe what gnocchi is, kind of like a little dumpling in a way, but then also like he can hold up the dough. Like some of the gnocchis that we've done, I've I've given him a pack just to show the customers. You buy gnocchi all day? Yeah. We've only done 1 potato gnocchi, and we've done 3 flour gnocchis. And the only reason we did the flour gnocchis is because we fucked up the dough and it wouldn't roll out into noodles. But the 1 gnocchi that we made actually for a special we did with the potato. That's why I got that. Somebody sent me that potato ricer after that because I was ricing the potatoes on a box grater. So the gnocchi dough was kind of like chunky. But I mean, it's fine. What's a dumpling? At that point, it's like, fuck it, dude. Just get spaghetti. Yeah, I like gnocchi too. But it honestly, I've never been a big fan of the flour gnocchi. It has to be potato, in my opinion. Just because they're like more soft and pillowy, you know? Spaghetti. Pizza pierogi. Oh, like pierogi dough stuffed with like pizza ingredients. Marinara cheese, pepperoni, something like that. That would probably sell pretty good here, actually. And I think most Texas people know what a pierogi is. And pizza is semi-Italian-ish. And pierogi is basically a ravioli. Yeah, that would probably sell pretty good. Like a pizza pierogi special. Yeah, the word pizza is all you had to say. Yeah. Wonder what else I could do with that. We should consider that down the road here. I guess I can just put cheese and like, you know, pepperoni and sausage and something like that in the pierogi. And then use the marinara as the sauce. Instead of putting like marinara in the pierogi. We could just keep the pierogi with the meat and cheese and then do the marinara as the sauce for the pizza. Yeah, I bet that would sell. I bet that would sell. Mashed potatoes. Oh, you're still thinking put the potatoes in the pierogi with the cheese and pepperoni? I wasn't thinking that. You told me no. Those were puff pastries, bud. Those are not even near a pierogi. A pierogi is like a ravioli. You drop it in the water and you finish it in a pan. You made Hot Pockets, bro. Where you gotta like put them in the oven. And I don't want to run something that's going to take 15 minutes to brown. We could try to par cook the Hot Pockets, but then like the dough's all weird and when you par cook them and they cool down, and then I still think it would take like at least 10 minutes to heat all the way through. The only way a Hot Pocket on this truck would work is if we had a fryer so you could deep fry it. So then you'd still have like a decent ticket time. You don't even know what you made? Yeah, you made a Hot Pocket, which is baked, like a baked dough. Pierogi is more like a ravioli. You put it in the water, and then you finish it in the pan or on the flat top or something to get that little sear on the one side. Pizza ravioli. That's basically what we're talking about. It's a pierogi. Chef Mike, that shit. We don't have a microwave on the truck. Do Texans know what a pierogi is? I think so. I think so. Make your own version of pizza chips. Ooh, that'd be kind of fun. Yeah, Prime, you're right. But I think they know what it is. But yeah, Ohio is pierogi capital. They have a pierogi lady. Honestly, I wouldn't call them pierogies. I'd just call them pizza raviolis. But it's the same fucking thing. Pierogi dough and ravioli dough are basically the same thing. Now, like my original pierogi dough with like the mashed potatoes and cheese, like a classic pierogi, I always make my pierogi dough with sour cream. Because usually you'll do, like in Ohio, pierogies will get boiled, then browned in butter, and then topped with like caramelized onions and sour cream. And they're filled with mashed potatoes and cheese. So when I make my pierogi dough, instead of water, I use sour cream to bring the dough together. But if I were to do pizza pierogies on the truck, I would just do pizza ravioli. Pizza pillows. Yeah. Pierogi lady is a goat. She is, dude. God bless her. Texans only know steak and mashed potatoes. No, I think they know what pierogies are. Like I said, though, I wouldn't call them pierogies. I just call it ravioli. Can we do armadillo? Oh, armadillo pizza egg? We could. The last armadillo eggs I made were like fucking huge. That's not a bad idea. Anything wrapped in bacon. That's basically like pizza egg wrapped in bacon. Steak and pierogi would be okay. Oh, like potato pierogi, potato and cheese pierogi as the side dish for a steak instead of like mashed potatoes or something. That's kind of a cool idea. Yeah, you could do like prosciutto wrapped or something. That's not a bad idea, Rusty. That'd be a good appetizer. We got the smoker working again. I haven't made armadillo eggs in a while. Everybody loves our homemade sausage. That could work, dude. Bacon wrapped equals man candy. That could work, dude. Italian pizza version of an armadillo egg. That could work. Temperate says, not just man candy, even women. Go cuckoo over bacon. I'm digging the armadillo egg idea, actually. Because the classic armadillo egg around here is like basically jalapeno popper wrapped in sausage, wrapped in bacon, basted with barbecue sauce. Armadillo. But we could do a pizza version of that. An Italian kind of pizza version wrapped in prosciutto instead of bacon. I need a pan for that part. I thought that'd be a pretty kick-ass appetizer. We can put a little bit of marinara in the bottom of the dish. And then lay one of those smoky goodnesses right in it. Little basil, parsley on the end, Parmesan cheese. I feel we'd have no problem selling that. We don't do a lot of like appetizers because it's like I might as well just make it an entree. But that's an appetizer I would definitely consider doing. Honestly, I'm thinking tiny eggs with pineapple now. Wait, what? Now I'm lost. You want Texas Italian fusion, right? Yeah, that's cool. It's a great idea. Never even like thought about that before. And there's a lot of different ways you can do it. I saw bacon wrapped asparagus. Yeah, that's been around. Or prosciutto wrapped asparagus. You know another good one, Waffles? It's phyllo dough, or our pastry dough, like our pasta cones. You wrap that around the asparagus and bake it off. That's pretty good too. Breadsticks and yeah, Taylor, you brought that up a couple times. If like next time we were supposed to go to the farmer's market, I was gonna do the basically like breadsticks, marinara sauce, a little cracked egg, some burrata cheese or something, baked off for a dip, like garlic breadsticks dip. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about appetizers. I think we would take the time to do them, and they just not really gonna sell. Because like I said, it's not a restaurant. So people kind of like, I don't know, when they come up to the truck, they either want a pasta or a sandwich, let's be honest. Or a dessert, like a cannoli or something, but we don't have a lot of people that are just like, looking for appetizers before their entrees. But, something like the, the armadillo egg Texas Rusty's talking about, or the breadsticks, things like that, like, those would definitely probably sell. As far as, like, appetizers go. Something like, bacon-wrapped asparagus or prosciutto-wrapped asparagus, that shit ain't gonna sell. Unless I put it with, like, a bone-in pork chop or something, and then the bacon or prosciutto wrapped asparagus is the veggie for that dish. But for somebody to just like, order something like that, it ain't gonna fucking work. All right, so now we need spinach. Also, I can probably turn off the propane. You can buy frozen breadsticks, keep them frozen, and when somebody orders one, throw it in. Yeah, exactly. I just got to find some good ones. The last frozen ones we found were pretty shitty. And a good substitution, honestly, Mike, that wouldn't be bad, would be something like naan bread and cut it in strips and then just cover it in the garlic butter, Parmesan cheese stuff and shoot in the oven for a minute or two. Because you can still dunk them. They'll have the garlic bread flavor. Naan bread's already made. Like one naan bread I can cut into like 6 sticks. Cover it in the garlic butter stuff and cheese and throw it in the oven for 2 minutes. Because the last breadsticks at the one place I went to for that catering job, they weren't good at all, dude, honestly. They were not good at all. Yeah, exactly, Mike. It's your opinion anyway. Hey, that's not a bad opinion, Taylor. Shareables are nice. I mean, I don't know what I'm talking about. Hi, Langor. Thank you for the hydrate. We're all just kind of spitballing here. I mean, what do I know? I haven't ran that many appetizers. I just kind of have a good judgment of what people order when they come to the truck. We should definitely try sprinkling some in. It's not dumb by any means. And, like you guys are saying, maybe somebody doesn't want a big ass pasta. They want a couple little shareables. How you doing, Prime? Just chilling. Just chilling. Yeah, I watched the GCX marathon last night to get everybody, you know, to get a list of the donations for the giveaways coming up. That stream was a riot, dude. Watching my face eat some of that stuff was like bringing back some real bad memories last night. Also, there was like a couple times where I like cracked myself up watching it again. I was like, I can't believe I fucking said that or did that or something, you know? It was cool to go back and watch it and see all you guys in there and like everything everybody was saying. You know, Prime and Minja and Scrub and Michael, Rockstar, everybody was like trying to help and get my attention. It was hard. It was hard. But in the end, like, man, I was looking at all the stuff there at the end. I can't believe we pulled off the food that we pulled off, man. The cinnamon rolls were phenomenal. The dough turned out great. The buns were awesome. The homemade sausage, awesome. I was really surprised. But yeah, and I got to read all your guys' messages. So thank you guys for hanging out during that stream and trying to help me, even though I was all over the place. I think my phone's inside, but yeah, I got everybody that donated $5 or more because we're going to be doing the Logitech giveaway. And like I was telling Rusty a little bit ago, if you guys weren't here, we probably have about 20 or 30 knife tickets. So not very good odds of winning the knife. But for the 5 Logitech giveaway items, there's only like 10 tickets or maybe 15 max. So you guys have a really good chance of winning some of the Logitech stuff if you donated $5 or more. Crostini with something crispy. Bread like do a bowl of Sunday gravy, melted cheese on top. Oh, like Italian nachos. Honestly, that'd probably sell pretty good. Guaranteed. I don't know what I would do for the nachos. I mean, the crostini's not a bad idea. Here we go. What if you took the bread you used for garlic bread, chipped it up, and toasted it with a side of sauce? Oh, kind of like what Taylor was just talking about. Some type of like crostinis that you can dunk or dip. Yeah. Almost like Italian nachos. It's not a bad idea. At all. Thank you guys. We're coming up with all kinds of cool little things that are going to just like pop in my head. I couldn't donate. I don't have the money. It's okay, Comic. We do lots of giveaways all the time here. Lots of giveaways all the time. Oh, you're actually, if you're going to, most likely you'll be here on Saturday when we pull the giveaway winners. We'll be doing 3 giveaways that day where you didn't have to donate. I saved 3 things for you guys who that didn't donate. We're going to be giving away sour Skittles, regular Skittles, and then this camera that I use right here. It's a Logitech Mevo starter pack that Logitech is donating. which is the same camera that I'm using now. And I think it comes with a base. That's why they call it a starter pack. So something, you know, like a stand for it. I saved those for you guys. So even if you didn't have any money to donate, you can still win something on Saturday. This used to be my favorite Nirvana song. Grandma, take me home. Grandma, take me home. Grandma, take me home. Grandma, take me home. Grandma, be home. My favorite part is when he goes, after dinner, I had ice cream. I fell asleep and watched TV. That's my favorite part. You don't like Skittles? Well, then don't enter the giveaway. Have you had freeze-dried Skittles? They're a game changer. They're a game changer. Bah. Oh, you got the Pokeball? Good. Good. It's a keychain, right? Hell yeah. Mike won the Pokeball. Good, good. Basically, Sarah at Logitech said, just message her. Message her the giveaway winners and their email addresses. So once I pull all the names, I'll get your guys' emails, whoever wins. And then I'll send all that over to them. I don't know how long it'd take for them to send any of that stuff out or any of that shit, but I did my part. And, I mean, I'm sure she'll respond back and say, okay, thank you, got it, kind of thing. But I don't know how long it'll be if you guys do win before you get stuff. These are the eyes of misery. What radio did I play? Oh, yeah, Alice in Chains radio today. It's different. It's got all the cuts from when I grew up. I can't get the cam I have to work right now. It's a cheap thing, but can't afford a decent cam. Yeah, we'll be giving away the Logitech Mevo starter pack, so you might have a chance to win on Saturday. We're also giving away 2 stream cameras, a white and a graphite, 2 headsets, and a keyboard. But those are all for the $5 donations. Or $5 or more or whatever. You're on a 90s kick? I guess. Yesterday, what did I think I was listening to some of this yesterday, too. Not Alice in Chains radio, but... Oh, I had Red Hot Chili Peppers radio yesterday. Today's Alice in Chains radio. If I had my choice, I'd be listening to Jelly Roll radio every day or country. You guys don't like country music. I like country music. You like country? Yeah, but you're not here all the time. And every time I play country, I always get people commenting. It's your music. I know, but I want to make it, you know, something everybody's enjoys ish. You know? I'd rather eat freeze-dried Marmite than listen to country. That's the messages I get. And that's not the first one like that. That's why I try not to play too much. The only country I ever play on this is Jelly Roll Radio. Because it's not all country all the time on that station. Or I might mix in like a Chris Stapleton radio every once in a while. But which also plays a lot of like Morgan Wallen and all that. Yeah. I try to spare as many people as I can from my bad taste in music. Apparently. Hey, I've always been a country music fan, kind of. Like my mom and my stepdad's. My first concert I ever went to actually was an Alabama concert. Country legends. But I didn't really listen to it much in Ohio. I swear, man, as soon as I moved to Texas, it's everywhere. It's all over I don't know. Now it's like when I'm not streaming or if I'm driving around or whatever by myself, that's all I listen to is country music. Even classical? I don't mind some of that kind of stuff, but also it's, yeah. Just depends, like, what kind of mood I'm in. I think music has a lot to do with your mood, you know? It can help change your mood. Marmite's fantastic. Oh, dude. Watching that charity stream the other day, watching myself eat all that Marmite brought back so many bad feelings. It's one thing to have Marmite like smeared on some bread or something, a pancake or a crepe or something I've done before, but like the freeze-dried Marmite, it's ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. It's painful. I think the thing that hurt the worst was the wasabi blueberry pancake. I put way too much wasabi in there. I did a wheel. Watching myself eat that yesterday was rough. Because it hurt. My nose hairs were burning when I was chewing it, and it would like get into my sinus. My throat was burning. I threw up in my mouth like fucking every bite. It was hot. God, I even did that. The pancake itself was hot. So I was burning my mouth. That was a bad one. I highly suggest don't eat a blueberry wasabi pancake. The Marmite, you know, same thing, kept throwing up in my mouth, but at least it didn't like hurt. That wasabi thing, like, physically hurt. My eyes were watering, my nose was running. I'm also not a big wasabi fan. Like, I every once in a while, I'll stir some into the soy sauce when I get sushi. But that's like on a weird good day where I'm feeling a little frisky, you know? It just has like a really strong taste. And if you don't like that, it's hard to get down. Roasted red peppers are the messiest thing I always prep. And I drained them. They still have that much shit in them. No, it was only for the charity streams comic. Those were charity incentives for the GCX stream. Charity. Small amounts. Oh, wasabi? Yeah, that's why, you know, like I said, every once in a while I'll put it in some soy sauce or something, just a little dab. I definitely am not one of those, like, smear a little dab on each sushi piece that you eat, like some people do. I don't know how they do that. It, like, overpowers everything. Feeling down since your birthday? Well, you're alive and you're here. And the one thing I can say is, in the history of histories, it can't rain forever. Eventually there will be a sunny day. A lot of it is mental. You know? Sometimes instead of feeling down on things that, you know, are going wrong or you don't have, because trust me, I don't have a lot either. But what I do have is an amazing support group that surrounds me every time I go live, which you have yourself too right now. And I get to do my favorite thing in the world, which is cook food and raise money for charities. But, you know, you gotta change your mental. You gotta change your mental. And think about all the good stuff that you have around you or in your life. And forget about all the other shit that you don't have or that's broken or whatever. I got a broken tennis racket that kills flies. Take me higher. Shit, missed him. Was my opportunity, dude. Did I get him? I think I got him. That one that goes zap? Yeah. Aru told me about it. It's a cheap one though. It's not like a good one. I think it was $8. And I've already like all these things on the inside are snapped. And now it just sparks because I think it's like touch. Still works though. It's fun. You're supposed to try to like swat them out of the air, which I never can. Ooh, got it. As soon as I said that, I got one. So a lot of times what I'll do is like, say they land on the table over there or something. I'll just like set this on top of them. So then when they go to fly away, they shock themselves. They're so damn fast, though. It's hard to hit them out of the air. It works, though. I still think the bug assault guns were a little bit more fun than the electric tennis racket, but they're still both pretty cool. Being a guy, though, it's fun to shoot, like, you know, a gun that has salt in it at insects. I find it fun. Also, like, you know, sneak up behind your friend and shoot him in the back of the neck. Or like Texas Hula did, shoot your wife in the boob. He probably slept on the couch that night, but it was funny. There was so much salt that came out of the gun when he shot her in the boob, her boob bounced. I think they have it clipped. But there was like so much pressure behind the salt shot that her boob bounced. Hi, Hale. Yeah, approach from the front, yes. But when they're flying in the air, dude, it's like impossible to try that. What are you talking about? Oh, bug assault guns. You ever seen them? They got like shotguns and pistols that you put salt in to kill flies. I had the shotgun version on my barbecue food truck. It worked really well. And then last week I bought one of these for $8. And they're fun, but flies are so fast, dude. It's like I have a hard time swatting them out of the air, so I just wait till they land. Obviously, I keep them off of this area, but I wait till they land over there somewhere, and then I'll just set this on top of them, and then when they go to fly away, they get shocked. I've only got a few out of the air. Is this canned beans? No, these are artichokes. This is one of our vegetable options for the pasta. We have a build your own pasta food truck. And we have 6 veggies they can choose: spinach, roasted red peppers, artichokes, mushrooms, asparagus, and cured Roma tomatoes, which are in the oven right now. I'm going to need another quart container. Damn it. So this is basically just a veggie for pasta option. I'm going to go grab another quart container. We have a job tomorrow, Thursday, so Tuesday is the day that we finish all our last little prep. We start prepping on Saturdays, Sundays, Mondays, Tuesday. Then we have a job Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So today is the day that we get the truck loaded with all the product, all the meat, all the veggies, all the noodles, all the stuff. And we finish up like little bits of prep. All the big prep has already been done. Our specials have already been prepped this week. The dessert special's done. I do got to mix together some cannoli filling here in a second with some creme delish. But other than that, you know, the cinnamon rolls that we made are done. We did strawberry, blueberry, cinnamon rolls. I made a dough out of pureed up blueberries and milk. And then I made a dough out of pureed up strawberries and milk. And I combined them together to make a cinnamon roll.
And then we made a mascarpone, cream cheese, butter, lemon type cinnamon roll icing. What else? The pasta special this week is smoked salmon. We smoked the salmon yesterday. We got smoked salmon, bacon, sun-dried tomato, scallion pasta with roasted garlic cream sauce. And the noodles for that pasta special are going to be, I had some leftover sun-dried tomato pesto from last week, so I turned the sun-dried tomato pesto into dough and turned that into fettuccine for the special this week. And then the other pasta of the day for this week is a roasted garlic cavatelli. And then after we run out of the roasted garlic cavatelli, we're going to be going into an asparagus cavatelli. We made some creme de ice cream this week, so we're filled up on the ice cream. So hopefully when people order the dessert special, which is the cinnamon roll, they'll add a scoop of ice cream for an upsell. We made 30 pounds of meatballs yesterday. I did, I think, 18 pounds of ground beef shoulder. Well, we grinded up 18 pounds of beef shoulder and 20 pounds of pork shoulder. And we got all that made. Last week, we finished up some sausage, the Italian sausage we make here. We've definitely been pretty busy since Saturday. And so today is kind of cool because it's just like a chill day, little prep, get everything on the truck for tomorrow. Take it easy. We're not fighting time. Yo, what up, Texas Dad? Thank you for the 7-stream streak. Yes, Father. My heart hurts. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. I just had another idea. Okay, saw you portioning in those quart containers. What about some cold pasta salad in this Texas heat? Maybe people will answer it. Now, that's not a bad idea. I have been thinking about that, Taylor, maybe with like a cheese tortellini. Or do you think maybe like the squiggly noodle pasta salad? I was thinking like tricolor tortellini pasta salad chilled, right? I do dig that idea. Or are you thinking antipasta salad, no veggies, no noodles, or no noodles? You think people would try some of that shit? I was curious about that. I love pasta salad, dude. And we have not ran it before. Switch it up here and there. Cool. Cool. Maybe we'll try that for science. Like next week type shit. We'll try to start working in an appetizer. Just to see. Think like a Texan, not Italian. Thank you, Hale. Or a pesto pasta salad, switch it up. Yeah. Dude, that sun-dried tomato pesto I made would have made a great pasta salad. All right, Michael, enjoy your work, dude. Be safe, brother. Texas Dad, thank you for the 7. Peace and nice to meet you, bud, if you're still here. We recently tried Jimmy John's for the first time. I love the bow tie pesto pasta salad, and they sell that shit for $2.49 a cup portion. I'll have to look it up. Did it get like, you know, bell peppers, cherry tomatoes, cheese? Was there any meat in it, like salami, anything like that, mozzarella? Was it just basically like veggies and cheese with the pesto? Or do they have any type of little meats in there too? Caesar was Italian. What about a side? Caesar salad? Salads just don't sell. We had Caesar salad on our original menu, but I took it off. We sell one, you know, last week was an anomaly. We sold 3. But we've probably sold like 5 salads this whole month. So I don't know if I want to get involved with Caesar. Not that romaine is like, you know, that expensive to buy, but I just have a feeling we're going to be throwing it away. A lot of times when I come up with specials or think of something like that, just to be honest with you, you have to plan on how are you going to get rid of it if it doesn't sell. So if I'm going to do something with lettuce, there is no getting rid of it after that. If it doesn't sell, I'm throwing it away, and then we waste money. And right now, we can't afford to waste money at all. We have, you know, the hurricane fucked us. Also, we've tried to run a Caesar salad wrap. Sold none. We've tried to run wraps twice. We've sold none. Each time. And they were good wraps. People don't want wraps on our truck. We gotta take our truck for what it's worth. When they come to the truck, they want pasta, meatball sub, or desserts. Now, we do sell sometimes an okay amount of specials, like last week, and really the only time we sell good amount of specials is when they're like a pasta special, which is, you know, last week we sold like 8 or 9 specials, and because it was a pasta. That's why this week I'm doing another pasta special. But I am curious about the appetizer ideas. Just to see, like, maybe, like, you guys are right. Like, maybe that could be an extra money we can get because they're going to get an appetizer plus a pasta to split. I don't know. It's worth trying. But Caesar salad, not doing it. If we couldn't sell a Caesar salad wrap, we're definitely not selling a Caesar salad. Hell, the best thing we got on our truck is the Italian sub. And we sell 2 a month. Nobody even wants an Italian sub. Literally, all we sell is pasta. That's all they want. It's pasta. Let's get down to the real talk. That's all they want. Chicken bacon ranch wrap. Sells every time. That's old people in a casino. Exactly. I'm never running a wrap again. I've tried twice. Not doing it. No more wraps. We're not a wrap truck. We're a pasta truck. But I do think pasta salad could be big because it's pasta. And it's a good thing that they can split. Somebody can get a sandwich, somebody get a pasta, they can split a side of pasta salad. Four cheese pasta. What about a 4-cheese pasta? Like, that's it? Just 4-cheese pasta? That's like Bush League. It's not very interesting at all. It's like a kid's meal or something. As long as one of the cheese is nacho cheese. Imagine having nacho cheese in a 4-cheese pasta. It'd be a mac and cheese at that point. If I'm going to do any type of like 4-cheese anything, it's going to be a lasagna or a ravioli. I wouldn't do it as like a pasta. It needs more shit. Now, 4-cheese lasagna, that would probably sell pretty good. It'd still be pretty plain, though, you know? Like, I would almost want to make it like 4-cheese meat lasagna or something. You know? It'd just be weird if it was just cheese, sauce, noodles. It's like when people come up and they order a pasta with no meat. Every time, I'm always like, why? Why are they not getting the meat? They're paying for it. It's in the pasta price, and all they want is veggies. Now, most of the time, those people don't want any meat, but still, there's other people. I don't know. I always question it. So I feel like if I were to run a 4-cheese pasta, it would fuck my head up. Like, where's everything else? Oh, on pasta salad? Oh, yeah. Cool. Well, we'll try that next week, Taylor. Let me write a note. We'll try to make a pasta salad next week, a cold one, and just see how it sells. As an appetizer. We don't really run appetizers. Or an add-on or something, you know? Pasta salad. I don't know if I'm going to do, you know, a pesto or traditional Italian dressing. I do like the cheese tortellini idea for the pasta salad. So you get like the 3 different colors of cheese tortellini in there. Also, I do like the you know, the squiggly noodle pasta salads. I don't know. We'll think about it. Which one I want to do. I still do have some sun-dried tomatoes. I mean, technically I got enough sun-dried tomatoes in that bag that I could probably make another pesto. And do like a sun-dried tomato pesto pasta salad. How are you today, Danner? You're thinking like an Italian? Hail? I know, I'm not thinking like a Texan. Simple Texan. Give me the 4-cheese pasta. Well, actually, a Texan wouldn't want that. They would want like a 4-cheese pasta with chicken or steak. They're going to want some type of meat with it. Oh, Captain Morgan. Yeah. Wow. Look at the big brain on the captain. Also, I need to bring some of that out to the truck. Actually, I'm kind of pissed that Captain Morgan thought about that first. Son of a bitch, Steve. That's it, Captain Morgan. This vinaigrette. This shit is so good. And nobody gets it on our salad. It's so good. Yeah. That's what we're doing. Hi, Terry. Nobody does pasta salads with white balsamic, dude. That could be a signature dish. If it takes off. Hell yeah. More than pasta salad? Like, that could make the menu. Hell yeah. Brilliant. Thank you. Thank you guys for talking it out. That's a great idea. You guys like broccoli in your pasta salad or no broccoli? Weird. I like when all the little pieces from the broccoli like mix throughout it. Like where it breaks off from the head. That's a great... I know. That's what I'm saying. That could be like a new menu addition. Such a good idea. We just have to see how it sells. I'm definitely not going to make a lot. But, yeah. We'll see how it sells. You like broccoli? I like broccoli and pasta salad, too. Depends on the day. Well, I definitely know I'm going to have some olives in there. Some veggies. You know, I'm pretty sure I'm thinking definitely some broccoli. Because I like broccoli in my pasta salad. I don't think I'm going to put any meat in there, though. If this sells okay, just like a veggie, simple, easy veggie pasta salad, summer veggie pasta salad, I can then look into like antipasta salad, where we can use this mixed with like chunks of salami and ham and chunks of cheese and, you know, mozzarella balls and that kind of shit that you see in a lot of like Italian markets. That could be the next one, right? This one will keep simple, no meat. Just veggies, cheese, and noodles with the vinaigrette. And if it sells okay, then yeah, we'll look into the antipasta salad and have all the meats and cheeses, peppers. Then, oh, yeah. I'm definitely not going to have it in the pasta salad, but like I said, I'll... And even if it's our signature pasta salad, it's still not going to have any meat in it. But one of my favorite things, like if I go to an Italian deli or market, is get a little container of the pasta salad, because it comes with like black olives, green olives, chunks of meat, chunks of cheese. It's good as shit. You know, some peppers, some pepperoncinis. They're both good in their own way. More than pasta salad, caprese style. So you're thinking just some like tomato, basil, mozzarella, balsamic vinaigrette kind of thing. Simple, easy, fresh. 4 ingredients. I feel like the problem with having a caprese salad on your menu, in my restaurants, I would only put it on the menu during the summer when you could get the fresh heirloom tomatoes. But that was back in Ohio, because right around October, November, there was no more good tomatoes. Then all your shit was coming from Mexico. Doesn't taste good. So I would never have a caprese salad on my menu in the fall. I feel here, though, you could get, I'm sure you can get some good heirloom tomatoes really far into the season. Because it doesn't even get cold here till like January. Mozzarella pearls. Yeah, exactly. For the caprese one, yeah. Go wash my hands. Pretty good idea, Maya. Well, I'm just interested to see, I guess, what's going to happen. Pasta salad is not a bad idea at all, and it's kind of fun because we can like when if I don't put it on a menu, like say it sells great, I'll end up putting it on the menu, right? But if I don't put it on the menu, we could just keep making different ones, you know, every couple weeks. I think that would be cool. Oh, this week's one coming up will be the three colored tortellini, cheese tortellini with the white balsamic. Then, you know, maybe the next one could be like a caprese style. Then the next one after that could be a pesto style. And then maybe like see which one sells the best. And then that's the one you could try to put on the menu. Simple sandwich myself. I might want you to make it myself. I might want to make... What sandwich? What are you talking about? What sandwich you talking about, Willis? Agua de coco. Goya. Con trocitos. With pulp. Agua de coco con trocitos. With pulp. Oh, caprese sandwich. What was the bread? a focaccia or a ciabatta. What kind of bread did that come on, Maya? Coconut pulp is like chunks. It's not really pulp. It's chunks. Chunks of coconut. We have definitely we have a chicken caprese sandwich on our truck. And it sells okay. We use mozzarella cheese, the dark balsamic dressing, the white balsamic tossed with the lettuce, tomatoes, pesto on the bun, and chicken. We have a chicken caprese. Hi, Tifa. Hey, exactly, Taylor. Just play around, be creative. Ciabatta. That's what I was thinking, Maya. When you said you had your favorite or your best chicken caprese, I immediately thought that has to go on ciabatta. Not that there's anything wrong with a focaccia sandwich. I just think like caprese sandwich needs to be on ciabatta. Unfortunately for us, I gotta use just one type of bread. We don't really have a lot of room to store different types of breads. So we just go with the one. But yeah, chicken caprese, I feel like ciabatta's the play. All right, so we got our greens, our asparagus. We got 2 tomatoes. Plus, there's some I got to take out of the oven. 1.5 artichokes, 3 red peppers, 2 mushrooms. All backup. Plus, this is all full. I didn't see a mozzarella. We need mozzarella. Yeah. We needed a mozzarella. Look at our tomatoes. So why don't you kill me? Very soft. Look how easy the skin peels off. Yeah, nobody wants that. Nobody wants that shit. What are we doing now? We're just prepping and loading the truck. What we do every Tuesday, Pinky. Yeah. This is the day that everything gets loaded. So, just kind of going over everything on the menu, coming up with ideas for specials next week, getting everything on the truck that we need, and doing little bits of prep that we have left. You know, so we just got done making cannoli filling. I just got done doing Roma tomatoes. Those got to cool. Had a pretty easy prep day today. Usually, the last day of the week, you don't want a heavy prep day. You want it, then you're going to forget something. Like the mozzarella that we almost forgot. So I try. Oh, did the camera freeze? Or is it my phone? Hi, Craw. So I try to bust my butt and get as much done as I can. So then the last day before service is almost like a rest day, you know? You just take your time. I'm not fighting the clock. I don't have anxiety about getting everything done like I do on Saturday, Sunday, Monday. It's my day to like relax my head. Go slow. Get everything loaded. See what we're missing. Like you've been busy? Yeah. We've been busy. We're almost there, though. We're going to go out and do a double check. This was my double check on the cold rail, and I realized one thing we were missing. I'll get those trayed up here in a little bit once they cool down, but the pasta we flipped over so the bottom can dry today, but I can't really portion this up until tomorrow morning so the bottom can dry a little more. We've definitely had a busy week, man. It's been a lot of work. All the pasta cones turned out this week, though, so that's good. We did 30 pounds of meatballs yesterday. We got all the cinnamon roll stuff done. We got the salmon smoked. We got all the bacon cooked down today. I would say it's been a pretty heavy prep week, actually. So today's kind of nice that it's just like, you know, go easy. You got a couple more days till vacay. I'll be there soon. I'll be there in 2 weeks or something. Well, you're going to Cape Cod or something like that. I'm going to Universal. All I know is I want to go out and visit Rusty sometime. Number one, because I haven't even, you know, had a chance to go to his house and hang out with him. And he's been to Texas multiple times. And I know I see him at different conventions a lot and shit like that. But I want to go out to Rhode Island. I want a road trip to Jeff and Maria's and get a goddamn peanut butter wizard. And I want to go get pizza at Sally's. And I want New Haven, Connecticut fucking pizza in my face. You know? Bring the food truck. I want Cape Cod lobster rolls. I want New Haven pizza. And I want Jeff and Maria's peanut butter wizard. That's what I want. And Rusty lives right by all that. But I'm sure if you have made one, it will be even better. Maya, I hope one day you can try my food, brother. I hope one day. I wish it was me coming to you and going to market out there and making some stuff for us to eat kind of thing. More than you coming to me. But we would have a good time for sure. I know you would really dig Texas. But I feel like I want to go to you. I want to go to Europe. I want to go to a market. I want to, you know, make some dinner. Bring the food truck. It doesn't work that way. As much as we want it to. As much as we want to be able to just, you know, tow the truck across the country. I can't even tell you how much the price of that would be. Other than ridiculous. Just think, I get 7 miles to the gallon. How far is it from here to Cape Cod? Couple thousand miles. I'd be broke. I wouldn't even be able to buy food when I got there. I'd spend it all on gas to get there. We definitely wouldn't be allowed to sell food there to make gas money for the way back. You gotta have a license. What up, Climber? We headed back to Europe April next year. Man, Craw. If money wasn't such a fucking thing, and the fact that I don't make any, I would be on that, dude. I've always wanted to go to Europe. I got a passport. I'm ready. I know so many people that would show us so much love. It's just not in the cards, dude. Unless I win a trip or something. All right, so we got 3 pesto backups, 2 roasted garlics, the scallions, and the sun-dried tomatoes for the special. I only got 1 quart of sun-drieds. I might go get another one. Just because I'm always paranoid. 2 cheeses. I got a backup spaghetti and a backup penne. We got our tomatoes. We got our smoked salmon. I got 3 Italian deli subs. We got our bacon. Got backup spinach twice. 2 backup meatballs, a backup sausage, a backup chicken. That's all full. We have 3 boxes of gluten-free. A backup stock. A backup gloves. Backup ramekins, lids. Black boxes. I need backup black boxes or something, lids. Sorry. Should have the new ice cream we made. Yes. Oh, I forgot about these since last week. Hell yeah. Mini Reese's. We got backup pasta in here, backup garlic bread, all the sausage and meatballs we could want, shrimp. I filled up all the forks. Just got to bring towels on here tomorrow. We got dog treats. We got candied nuts. We got we need powdered sugar. Oh, your chamber vac came in today. Let's go. Thing is a beast. I can only imagine. Well, that's fun. What's the first thing you're going to cryovac? Your face? Are you going to try to put your face in there? That's cool, man. Well, definitely when you unbox it, let me see it. Let me see it. Do we have another one of these? That one's got cinnamon sugar. I can't ever get these off. Will do. Yeah, I'd love to see it once it gets all unboxed. Because I think I know exactly which one you got. Dude, it's almost there. Yes. Fucking hell. I'll wash all this off and wipe it down. Like, once powdered sugar gets in those grooves, that thing does not want to come apart. So we'll clean it out a little bit. Everything people and animals need to hide. Yeah, it's so fun when you get a cryovac machine. I just try to shove as much shit in there and just see what it does. I don't know if it's just a guy thing. It's hilarious. When you are with me, I'm free. Mm-hmm. My sacrifice. I thought I did real good, and then I moved it. I thought I nailed that like nothing. And then I moved the cup. Then I realized how bad I did. Also, did I expect anything else? When you are with me. Steve making a mess. Tiva, too much. I never used to be like that, though. Well, I had chefs that were like assholes, dude. So, you had any mess around your area, like you're getting called out. You got to stop what you're doing and clean everybody's mess. And then you're way behind on prep, and then he'll yell at you when service gets ready to get started because you're still doing prep. That's because he made you clean the whole kitchen in the middle of prep because you had a little bit of dirt next to you. One of those chefs. Or, you know, the same chef that would throw the food back in my face, and then as it's burning me down my shirt, asking me where the plate is. He needs that to sell. Just waiting for me to say, well, bitch, you threw it on me. How am I supposed to sell it? So then he could really get fucking pissed. So you just have to say, yes, chef. You're right, chef. 2 minutes, chef. My sacrifice. Have you seen someone rage quit? In the restaurants? Oh, yeah, dude. Tons. Hell, people, when I was a chef, people I was like fucking digging at rage quit. Let alone, you know, my chefs when I was going through the ranks. Yeah. We've always had open kitchens, says, so it's pretty hilarious. Also, you know, like my chef don't get. I grew up in open kitchens, dude, and we would get destroyed on the line. Like the restaurant would quiet down when he was yelling. He didn't give a shit. It is what it is. It's how it is, but apparently, you know, it's not. But yeah, I've seen a lot of rage quits, dude. Scenes, shit getting thrown. Throwing pans, hot ass pans full of oil across the fucking kitchen. Knocking shit over on the way out the door. Dry storage. I've seen some shit, dude. Yeah. People think that it's normal. Yeah. It sucks in a way that that's how I learn. Because I have a lot of bad habits that are like hard to break because of that. But I've definitely, you know, like I said, I've definitely done a lot better. Like the first year when I started the restaurants for the baseball team in Cleveland, I don't remember when that was. I was probably 32. So whatever year that was. I'm 44 now. But that was my last year of like toxic chef. So I think I'm coming up on like 10 years of like really calm Chef Steve. And it's definitely saved my life. But I still have a lot more to work on. Definitely. But I don't yell anymore. Like now, like I was talking about this the other day. Now people think, you know, Krem and I are always fighting, or, you know, when I'm like in the middle of a service and I'm being very like vocal, loud. I can't hear shit anyway with the hood vents, but like, and to the point, we're never fighting or I'm never mad. Like the yelling me is definitely gone. I don't think anybody could have handled that. I was a dick. I was a dick. Like, how many people can I make cry today? So that is definitely gone. But it's hard to change my, like, I guess, chef tone or chef voice in the middle of something, like a busy service or something like that. And it gets confused as like, you know, I'm fucking pissed or we're fighting or something. And it's definitely not like that. It's just like, you know, we're busy. It's the middle of service. It's neither near nor there on who fucked up. It doesn't matter at that point. It's just like, do what the fuck I say so we can get it out and then hash out all the dumb shit later, you know? Let's just focus up and get this shit out. And then if we want to figure out who fucked up or not, or how we can correct it, or what we can do next time, or how can we make it better, then you can do it, you know? Tell us about this dry storage. There's always dry storage in restaurants. I've seen people like, I'm just like, think of a grocery store shelves where somebody gets pissed and quits and then like puts their arm out and fucking like wrecks everything on the way out, you know, like shit's falling, flowers exploding. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like a tornado on the way out the door. And then the chef behind him or whatever, the manager, fucking cussing. That dude's flipping him off, talking shit, breaking shit. It's fun. There's been some funny ones, dude. None where there's had to been like cops involved or anything like that, like that type of damage kind of thing. But definitely, yeah, hot pans of oil being chucked could have fucking killed someone, burned someone across the whole kitchen. You know, and then, you know, the back of the kitchen or dry storage getting wrecked on the way out. Because it's usually like the back door they got to leave, you know? So, like, anything in that path of the line to the back door is fair game when you're pissed. Oh, it was? Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I don't get mad anymore, but also when it's busy and I'm in the heat of the things, I'm just really focused, you know, and I'm really vocal. And I want it done my way just to get out of it, you know, to get it out. Get the shit out, do it my way, and then, you know, we'll figure it out. I have definitely changed for the better, but I still got a lot to work on. Nobody would want to, you guys definitely would not want to be around me when I was my old version of me. I was not a good person. I was a good person, just not during service or not. I think my thing is too, it's like what really eats at me that I'm getting better at. I still think it's unacceptable, but I'm letting it go, is the same mistakes. I can't take that. If I call you out and you mess up on a mistake and you do something, but then you continue to do that same mistake a lot, you're done with me. You're done. So I'm getting a lot better with that than I ever used to be. So I'm really starting to work on that because I feel like that's what can make or break a business, are simple, easy mistakes that are easily correctable, but you keep on doing them. That really eats at me. But I am getting better at that. Realizing that it's just food. Before it was like, that's life. Like, that's life or death situation before with me. Now it's like, because I feel like if you keep making the same mistake, then you just don't give a shit. That's how I feel about it. And in a kitchen, you can't afford those mistakes because then the people suffer that are paying the money, you know? And those are the ones that are paying your bills. So that's still something I'm trying to work on, is like when you make the same mistakes over and over and over and over again. Don't break up with us. Oh, no. I mean, I'm a lot better now than I used to be. Yeah, I was just saying how I've changed so much through the years. And it's been good because it's kept me around, you know? Because the stress and the anxiety will eat at you. And I was just like a walking time bomb every day, you know? Probably was not good on my heart on top of all the monsters, Red Bulls, gin and tonics. You know, so I feel like I am definitely a lot better, not chef, but just like human, And a lot of that's because these last 6 years. You guys have literally changed my life, man. You've literally changed my life. I do wish I could have streamed. I mean, I didn't start streaming until the barbecue truck, but I was on Twitch when I had the sushi Italian restaurant. But I never streamed from there. I wish you guys could have saw me then. I was a sushi master, dude. I would knock out like hundreds of rolls a night. It was kind of a weird restaurant. Half of it was sushi bar area, and then the other half was like, you know, normal bar and Italian. 2 different menus on one menu, but like you could come in, get sushi or Italian. It's definitely a weird concept, but it went over well. I used to rage at stupid. At stupid. Like when somebody makes a stupid mistake, you would rage. Or you used to rage, it is stupid. Raging is definitely stupid. It's not worth it anymore, dude. I did a lot of raging. And in the end, like the whole reason, in a kitchen at least, the whole reason you're raging is because of a situation that happened over food. You know? So like, is it really worth it? It's food. But when you're really fucking passionate about what you do, and it's in the middle of service and people are either waiting on it or paying for it or whatever, it kind of changes things a little bit and shit can get said or whatever, but constant stupid mistakes. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm talking about. It's okay to make mistakes, but when you continue to make the same ones, that really fucks with me, dude. Because it's like you don't care about me or the business. And I know that's usually not the case, but that's how I interpret it. So those were like some of my biggest pet peeves. If you fuck up, it's okay, but if you fuck up again, you're not gonna like me, you know? Italian sushi, yeah, it was weird. There was a sushi restaurant in Cleveland that went out of business, the name, everything. And this Italian owner that had his own Italian restaurant bought the rights to that name. It was called Sushi Rock. And it was really popular in Cleveland for a while. And they went under, the owners, you know, whatever, stopped paying bills like normal. And so he bought the name, and I was running his Italian restaurant, and he was like, do you think we could do this too? And that's when I spent like months at Asian markets and doing research and shit. And I was like, yeah, we can do it. I was dumb. I was so wrong with how I was doing things for the first few weeks. And then I met this dude named Didi that worked. He was a sushi dude at another sushi restaurant in Cleveland. And he was trying to leave his job. So I talked my owner into paying this dude like a good amount of money to come here and help me. And it was just me and Didi. We didn't have no money to hire anybody else. And then I had some other old dude running the Italian part. So I was basically back and forth, helping the old dude, helping Didi. And man, that dude came in and like changed everything. He was like, I can't believe you're doing it this way. You're doing it that way. Like, what are you doing? I'm like, I don't know. I'm a chef. I've never done a sushi restaurant. Like, I was so surprised. Like, everything is frozen. Like, we're getting all this fresh fish flown in from Hawaii, and then we're breaking it all down and wrapping it and freezing it. And it makes sense. But, like, I didn't think they ever froze it. But then I was like, how is this shit lasting? You know, because the shit in the sushi case is like all fresh and beautiful, nice all the time. I
I was so far off. He tried my miso soup and like spit it out. I was doing it like how I thought. And then he like really helped me dial it in. My sushi rice, you know, was okay. His was like fucking way better. Pretty thankful for that guy. But I learned a lot doing that. It was fun. I learned a lot from him. He came in and helped me get it dialed in. Yeah. Sushi rice steaks. Oh man, says it's rough, dude. And you got to have like a certain brand. I was using Nishiki brand, but you know, he was putting kombu and dashi in. Like, there were so many little techniques that he was doing to his sushi rice that I was not doing, and his was just way better. His like simple syrup, he would cook down with kombu, which is thicker seaweed, not like sushi seaweed wraps, like thicker kombu. It usually goes in miso soup. You know, he'd have some of that in there, a couple other little things, a little squeeze of this. His sugar to rice wine vinegar ratio was like way different than mine, and I mean his sushi rice just destroyed mine. But I learned a lot of techniques from him. When he first came in, you know, have you ever been to a sushi restaurant where have you watched him like take a whole fucking cucumber and like use a basically a butcher knife and keep going around and around, and then it just unravels into one long. Dude, my thumbs, I had to wear duct tape for like a month. I cut myself so much learning how to do that. Took me about a month to get it to where, you know, I didn't have to look anymore, and I was pretty quick at it, and it wasn't breaking, and I can get a piece of cucumber like this long. And they do that so then they can cut it real thin in strips, you know, julienne it real thin, and they do the same thing with daikon radish, which is like all long, oblong, weird. So it's even hard to get it to do that. And it has to be super like paper see-through it thin as you're doing that without it breaking. So then they can, but yeah, there's just a lot of things that I learned from him that was really fun. But also like F a sushi restaurant, dude. It reminds me of like why I never put sliders on my menus. It's like you got sliders on your menu and you get buried. You got like 10 sliders hanging on the board and they're all like, no this, no that, this, that, no this, that, this, that. Kind of like with what I'm doing now. Fucking pastas. This veggie, no veggie, this thing, no that, sub this. I hate that, dude. And sushi rolls are the same way, except for sushi, you got like 20 tickets hanging on the board, and they're all like, and everybody gets like 3 rolls minimum. Nobody just goes in there and gets one easy spicy tuna roll. You know what I'm saying? That shit, like, just like at the end of night, your head is just like pop melting because you're reading all these things. Also, sushi restaurants have like tons of rolls, you know. Super cool radishes. Yeah, Windups, I'm surprised. I had no idea how many there's hundreds of radishes, dude. I think one of my favorite one is watermelon radish. It's so colorful. It literally looks like a like bright pink, green outside. It's great on salad specials. I have a picture on my phone. I wanted to get a watermelon radish tattoo. I had this thing for a while. I wanted to get different food tattoos.
And it's funny, I don't have one food tattoo on me. But I wanted to get food tattoos, like superimposed, right? So like think of a strawberry, but like 10 times zoom in on it. So like the little green bumpy things on the outside of the strawberry are like real big and pronounced. To where like if you zoomed in on a strawberry, you almost wouldn't be able to know what that is. You're like, holy shit. Thing is weird. What is that? You know? It's like red, green, bumpy. And that's what I wanted to get tattooed on my body. Like the inside of a watermelon radish like that. Strawberries, just really hyper, super zoomed in veggies or fruit. I thought that would have been a cool idea for some tattoos, but I ended up never getting any of them. Yeah, a watermelon, but you like really zoom in on it so you can get like just a little bit of the outside rind and then that bright color. I think that'd be sweet. Because most people would be like, what is that? And then you're like, watermelon. Like, oh, okay, I see it. Like a couple little black seed. Yeah. Yeah, I thought those would have been fun tattoos, but I never did it. Instead, I got, you know, random shit all over my body. Laura Steiner initials. Instead of cool tattoos, I got girls' initials on my body. It's fine. So far away. Pretty soon, I'm going to have a tramp stamp. Actually, a champ stamp. Sorry. Pretty soon, I'm going to have a champ stamp. Champs. The voting is going to be ending. Is today the last day of the month? Is today the last day to vote for the tramp stamp? Okay, cool. Oh, you called it a champ stamp? Nice. Yeah, tramp is, I think, I don't even know if you can type tramp in Twitch. It's probably TOS. Nice looking tomatoes. Thanks, Joe. Yeah, they turned out great. I peeled the skin off of this one to show you how easy it is. That's why I like doing these, dude. Look. The skin is like the chewy part on a tomato, you know? And like I said, to me, it feels like a cop-out to just use like cherry tomatoes on my salad and as an option for the veggies for the pasta. At least this, we put a little bit of like heart into, you know? A little love in it. Season them up, roast them off, cool them down so they're just nice and soft. It's way better than a cherry tomato in a salad. Look how big it is and plump. It's easy to chew through. It doesn't have that tough skin. I feel if you're paying money for my food, you deserve, you know, at least this. Not just a cut in half cherry tomato. You know? I mean, the cherry tomatoes would cook down cool in the pasta. They would like blister and, you know, whatever. It would work. And it would work for the salad. I just think it's too easy, I guess. I'm a glutton for punishment. Everybody else is already doing the easy stuff, you know? I want to do something that nobody does. Tramp stamp like a tattoo? Where the hell have you been, Windups? Yeah, we've been talking about it for like 2 months. The hell? Yeah, you get 1 free suggestion and 1 free vote. And you can vote on your own suggestion if you want. Also, you can pay to win. Oh, okay. I'm like, holy shit, how have you not heard about it? Well, that's why we're making it a poll anyway in chat. Because I know there's a lot of people in this community that have not voted or made a suggestion. Because there's not very many on there. So that's why I was going to take the top 4, and then we're going to do a poll/vote in chat with the top 4. That way it's totally fair. The people that didn't have a chance to redeem one or whatever, how because of I don't know why, but at least they'll still feel included and they'll be able to vote. I haven't voted because I didn't see a link. I don't know what that means. As soon as you log into the website, like sign in on Twitch, you can click on one of the other suggestions, and that's how your vote counts. I don't know if there is a link. I don't know this link you speak of. You have to log into Twitch from the website. You're getting close to getting exit only? I know! Well, technically not. Just because it might win doesn't mean it's going to overall win. I'm going to look up the website now with the link Lumen posted, so I can see what Michael's talking about. I think literally you sign into Twitch and then you click on the one you want to vote on. I have not voted. Just click tattoo the website on. Where did it go? Nice pair of 6-gun pistols and leather holsters as a tramp stamp. You can suggest it. Very Texas. Yeah. You can suggest it. Honestly, I think it's going to be the What's the Matter You hands with my logo, which is the Like one of these on each side of my logo going across my... it's going to be embarrassing, dude. Maybe it's over. Oh, no, it's not over. I just accidentally closed the tab. Chef needs a champ stamp. Thank you, Lumen. Strong so far. Yeah, it's kind of a cool idea, actually. It's not a bad... It's not a bad one. So yeah, it says vote. 1 vote per person. Check it out, Michael. I know you're working, but it says vote. You click on it, and it brings up all the suggestions. And then you click on which one you want. Preferably not exit only. I like the GCX logo idea. I wanted to put one of those on my neck last year. And then submit. I submitted none. Hopefully that one wins. None. No tramp stamp. Better than exit only? Yeah. I don't even know where I'm going to go get a tattoo around here. Also, we'll definitely have to wait till I get back from GCX and stuff. Probably not this Twitch payout, but the next one. Because this Twitch payout, I'll be in Orlando. What is this month? Oh, not August. What's after August? September? It'll probably be the September payout. We'll go get the tattoo. What's going on in Orlando? GCX. Every year, for 9 years now, GCX has been on Twitch, which is the big charity campaign that we do every year. After the week-long charity block that's on Twitch, they throw a huge convention. It's kind of like, think of TwitchCon, but smaller scale. But not really, because there's still like, 10,000 people. But, there's all kinds of vendors. It's basically just like a convention, any other convention you would go to, but it's for St. Jude in a way, raising money for cancer and gaming. So Bungie, there's a lot of like gaming developers that are there, booths, a lot of other normal vendors that just have booths that are trying to sell whatever they make, like, Etsy type shit. And then a lot of stuff. You'll be able to watch it on Twitch. On the GCX event channel, they're always live. They got all kinds of stuff going on. Tournaments and fun things and walking around looking at all the vendors and all the people and stuff. So you'll be able to watch it on Twitch. But yeah, every year we go down to Florida. Get it there. I'm not going to be in Miami. I'll be in Orlando. But also, Michael, I bet a tattoo this big there is probably like $1,000. You probably got to pay so much to get a tattoo from Miami Inc. Or what's her name? Kat. Plus, those people are probably booked for like a year or more. It's about a 3-hour drive. Oh, no kidding. Yeah, it's going to be at Universal Orlando this year. It's been at Rose and Shingle Creek in Orlando the last couple years. But they changed the venue this year to Universal. It's going to be at Universal now, I think, from now on. On the 17th, we get the whole park. The GCX after party on the 17th, we have the whole park till midnight. I haven't rode a ride since I was a teenager. Probably the last roller coaster I ever rode. Also, night roller coasters seem fun. Oh, she's not even tatting anymore, huh? She found Jesus and moved to a small town in Ohio. What do you want today? No. Definitely not. I always thought she was really hot. I do like tattoos, like neck tats and shit. Okay, meatball sub. We have meatballs, marinara, provolone. I got 2 out there. Herbs I cut. Buns I got to take out tomorrow. Italian sausage. We got a bunch. Roasted red peppers. We got 3 or 4. Romano. I got 2. Chicken prese. We got 2 different chickens. I got balsamic out there. I just filled up the mozzarella and the lettuce. We have tomatoes. Italian deli sub. We got 3. Spicy peppers. I'm gonna actually add that to the list for next week. We're almost out of those. Not that it matters. We don't sell Italian subs, but we need to pickle some more peppers next week. Spring mix full. Tomatoes, I just corded up. Asparagus is already out there, plus a backup. Kalamata olives, I filled up. Mozzarella, white balsamic, I filled up. And a backup. Candied nuts, we got a half a container. That'll be fine. Cannoli shells, I just took... cannoli filling, I just took 3 out there. Chocolate chips are full. I just washed and filled up the powdered sugar. Tiramisu, we have 9. Creme delish ice cream I made this week, so we got plenty. Pasta cones, we made 6. I think we got like 12 or 13 pasta cones. That should be enough. Herb and garlic butter, we're good. Next week, though, I am going to want to make more garlic oil. Plus, spaghetti, we got 1 plus 2 backups. Penne, I just cooked off today in portion. Gluten-free, we have 2.5 boxes. Homemade pasta, shit ton. Marinara Sunday gravy. Pesto, I got 3 out there plus the container. Meatballs, Italian sausage, chicken, shrimp. Shrimp, we have 2.5 bags. Spinach, we have 2.5 backed up. Mushrooms, there's 3 out there, plus I got like 3 more. Roasted red peppers, there's 3 out there. Roasted Roma tomatoes, artichokes, asparagus. That's everything. And then as far as special, we got smoked salmons out there. Pasta, I got a portion up tomorrow after this bottom side dries. We did the bacon today. That's already out there. We have the 2 heavy creams. I might put another heavy cream out there, actually, just in case that pops off, dude. But now, so we'll have 3 heavy creams out there. We have a couple stocks. I got scallions out there. I haven't taken any of the cinnamon rolls or the whipped icing out there yet, but I'm not going to do that till tomorrow. I refilled up all the forks. There's plenty of bags on the truck. I took extra to-go boxes on the truck. There's backup napkins on the truck. I mean, that's it. We got everything, dude. We're ready. Now all I got to do is bring all the rest of the shit out there tomorrow. The breads and stuff like that. Monkey Ranch. Three creams. That stock's halfway. Got a whole nother stock under there. I got 2 more in the warehouse. I got backup wrap in the warehouse, but this will be enough for tomorrow. We got plenty of the ramekins underneath there. Actually, let's fill up some now because there's only 2 up there. But honestly, Chad, I think we're done. I feel pretty confident. We worked our ass off. Oh, these are lids. Ugh. Backup gloves, which Kyle's going to need a box. Kyle will be on the truck tomorrow. What are you saying? Don't wanna be on Monkey Ranch. Have Krem watch a few videos on YouTube, get some guitar strings. Wait, what? Oh, for tattoos? Yeah, that's how I got my first one with Laura Steiner's initial. Good old guitar string. And we stole ink from the art room. We used a Bic pen, like the outside of the Bic pen. Took the guts out and had the guitar string go through that. We had a motor from a Walkman, not even a Discman, but a Walkman. That's how long ago it was. So we had a motor from that that would spin the guitar string. The part of the pen, the metal part, would touch a square battery that would spin the motor. I mean, we were like fucking 13, 14-year-old kids. We made this damn tattoo gun. What? Kids can do anything. I don't even know if I could recreate that tattoo gun we made, but I got a horrible tattoo because of it. It's good old Laura Steiner. I'll have her forever on my body. It's like not even fading either. After all these years, 14 years old. I'm 44. It's never gonna go away. Dude, I don't know what ink we stole, but it ain't coming off. Hi, Hedgie, how are you? You got an alarm clock with detachable. Oh, that's cool. That sounds like a pretty badass alarm clock. Hi, Minnie Moon, how are you? All this sounds very unsanitary. Oh, it was, dude, there was 4 of us. I got off the easiest. I was the smartest somehow. Actually, I don't know why I said somehow, because the 4 of us that got the tattoos, the other 3 are dead. Drugs. Which is where I was going until I left. The other 3 dudes are dead. But yeah, we all shared the same guitar string. I was 3rd. But I knew my mom was going to kick my ass. And she was going to see it at some point. I held it. I hid it for about a week or 2. But they all put like No Fear on their back. AC/DC, Metallica shit on their ankles. I just got an L and an S. I made out the best. I don't have no shoulder, No Fear. I ain't got no AC/DC Metallica logo on my ankle. I got all Laura Steiner. You should ask Rello about a tattoo shop. Oh, he might know of a place to get the tramp stamp. Okay, I'll reach out. Thank you, Captain Morgan. Yeah, because I don't even know where I'm going to go. Glad I left. Me too, dude. I left, but not really. Like, I found food. The whole reason I got into cooking was because we were robbing, you know, houses and people and stuff, and doing drugs.
and I kept getting arrested, and I had to pay for a lawyer because I had a felony that he was going to try to get expunged, which he did. So I got a job at a restaurant as a busser to pay off a lawyer. And then I kind of like, I didn't know, I grew up around food anyway. I loved cooking with my grandma and stuff, but I didn't know that's what I was going to do until I got that job in that kitchen. And it saved my life, dude, because I went from a busser to a prep cook, like a fry guy, in about a month or so, month and a half. And then that was the last day of work I ever like missed. I never had time to talk to those friends anymore. I just worked. And that's the good thing about a kitchen. If you need to change your life drastically, get a job in a kitchen, because that's all you'll do is work. And so in a way, I left all of those friends and, you know, fell in love with food. And that was the last time, like I said, I missed work. That was the last time I got arrested. That was the last time I robbed anybody. You know? No more running up into houses. Yeah, so it saved my life. Give me your popsicle. I would. Here's funny too. A lot of the places that we would rob. Yeah, I had guns. I never held a gun to the people. Some of the friends I was with, you know, a couple times, and women are crazy, by the way. Like I've seen moms with like guns in their face refusing to go into the closet or into the garage or shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? Like it was some intense, scary shit, honestly, looking back now. I mean, I was only 17, 18. I didn't know any better. I was all fucked up. I knew better, but you know, I was like fucked up. And so yeah, I was never involved in like, you know, that part of it, but I was always in the kitchen. Like, they would be like scouring the house for the electronics, TVs, hidden money under mattresses and shit like that, jewelry. My job was to always be in the kitchen with the dog. Like, is there a dog? Find the dog and find snacks. So I was always coming out anytime. Like, I was risking prison for Little Debbie's. Yeah, I never stole anything other than snacks, but I was with the guys that were stealing all the other shit, so I was going down either way. But technically, I've never held a gun to somebody's face, even though I had them, and I've never like stolen anybody's like shit other than their Little Debbie's and cheese and crackers, Capri Suns and shit. It's so funny, like looking back now though, like that was like my part. And I'm a chef now. And I didn't know then, you know, I was gonna be a chef. We were just robbing people. We needed money. We need a getaway driver and a dog feeder. I never really drove. I was always like, you know, riding. But I was just the one that always made sure there was no dog, or if there was, take care of the dog, because animals love me for some reason, and whatever snacks you can put in that bag. You drove a getaway once? Man, that would be, it was intense, dude. It was intense. I should have thought about that, Says, like taking like the good shit cast iron pans and Dutch ovens. Yeah, I just always took, whatever. At whatever they had in their pantry. One time we broke into a pizza restaurant after hours, and because we found out they always put their money under the trash can in the little restaurant zipper bag thing that goes to the bank. So at the end of the night, they put their money underneath the trash can in that zipper bag, and then the AM guy would come in, grab it, go to the bank, deposit. I think we got like $700. But we were in there for about an hour and a half. We knew where the money was and everything. We were in there, and all we were doing were making sandwiches. I remember I probably had like 15 hoagie buns lined up on the cutting board, fucking salami and shit, like everything they had in their cold rails. We were in there for like an hour and a half making sandwiches, and we could have got the money in like 2 minutes. Like the ovens weren't on and shit, so they were all like cold deli subs. 84. Dude, I had a Caprice Classic. It had no windshield wipers. It was a pain in the ass, dude. Those things are actually pretty quick for a getaway car. They're heavy, though. One of my friends got in with these folks and started breaking and entering, so I felt bad for him. So there were a few times I snuck into his house and took everything back. Really? Lumen, what the heck? That says a lot about you. I can tell to this day. That's funny. You're like fucking guardian angel. Yeah, down south. I don't know if it was my first one, but same. One of my first cars was like an 80-something, big square, wide body, 4-door, Caprice Classic, no windshield wipers, heater core was broken, Ohio wintertime, right, windows fogging up, no speakers, so you had like the house speakers, like a 10, 10-inch, no subwoofer. The 10s were tied into where the 6x9s would be. Yeah, that was my first Caprice Classic, dude. Those things are worth money now, Faceplant. Damn, you got that thing on 2 wheels? Those things are heavy as shit. Yeah, it's good you got away from that, Lumen. Definitely. Yeah, every speaker was dry rotted, broken. Made the noise too, like when it hit, it was doing the flap noise. But then remember, there was times where like you would get a shit car that didn't even have a radio, so at the time you would have your boombox in there, in the back seat. You know, whoever was in the back was in control of the boombox. So then you're driving around, and every bump you hit, the CD player and the boombox would skip. Yeah, good times. 5 dudes. Oh, you guys all went onto the one side. That's actually pretty smart. You had a 74 Toyota Corona with a set of 6x9s and a Greco equalizer. Man, you were a big ball and crawl. I don't even know what a Toyota Corona is. I gotta look this up. I think once I see it, I'll know. Is it like what a Corolla is? Oh, it kind of looks like a Corolla. Let me look up the year of it too so I can really see it. Ah, shit, chat. Look at this little thing. It's actually kind of cool. Honestly, it's different. Like now, I would take one of those now. Little square body. I mean, look at the bumpers, dude. Everything was metal on that car. I almost feel like it's a British car.
Baller, baby. Yeah, I remember before detachable face CD players came out. Like before CD players came out, I had a Craig pull out, it was called, but basically it was a Craig tape player, and it had a handle that you could flip up when it was in the dash, and you could pull the whole thing out. Like the cage stayed in there, but you would literally take the whole thing with you and hold carry it like a purse. And it was a tape player. I had one of those in my car, and then like Pioneer put out, and Alpine started coming out with like the detachable face things, you know. You had a Kenwood pull out? Yeah, my friend had a Kenwood. I had a Craig. Yeah, you look like an idiot, dude. And Pioneer was smart because they took that idea and then was just like, fuck it, we'll just take the faceplate off and you can leave everything in there. That's funny. We had some of those things. The old pull out, dude. I used to think that thing was awesome. It lit up orange. We're dumb. Yeah, we're definitely dumb, dude. You update? Yeah, I had Pioneer for a while, and I think I ended up getting an Alpine later down the road. I had tons of systems stolen, dude. I probably had 3 or 4 systems stolen from me. Amps, speakers, radios, all that shit. CD collections. Shit, how many of those have you guys had stolen? Probably had 2 or 3 CD books. I still got a CD. Actually, let me go grab it. I'll show you guys. I don't know if I've ever showed you guys. I've had this since probably 90s. The last time, this is the last one that didn't get stolen. If I had to guess, probably 97. I've had this. Always. Where do you see this nostalgia, chat? Basically, half the shit in here isn't labeled. For when you would turn disc and you had to like read on them what they are, half my shit doesn't have on it, so you got to put it in to find out. And then that takes you back, like on a throwback memory. It's fun when I play around with this little thing. Look, it's even got a Wu-Tang symbol on it I drew like in 97. When those like ink markers became popular, where you can like push in on the tip. Look at this. Look how much is in here. Dude, come on. Oh, I got some nasty Nas, dude. Some of it's labeled. Wu-Tang Forever under here. For the kids. Most of this is probably all Wu-Tang. I was really big into Wu-Tang. More Wu-Tang. Oh. More Wu-Tang. More Wu-Tang. Oh, here's a Neil Young Harvest. You might need a little Neil Young. That's honestly one of his best. More Wu-Tang. Here's my tattoo that I got on the back of my arm. Oh, more Wu-Tang? The classic though, dude. This, I remember when I first started driving, this came out. 96. Ah! More Wu-Tang. Oh, what is this? Wu-Tang again and again? More Wu-Tang. That's so many, dude. I was fucking hooked on more Wu-Tang. This is literally all Wu-Tang. Bronze Nazareth, Killer Priest, War Cloud. These are all Wu-Tang. Killer Army. This fucking whole book is Wu-Tang, other than like a bunch of burn ones. There's like 2 or 3 CDs behind some of these. Look at this one. Do you think this one would even play? Maybe. Who knows what's on this guy? Ah, this will bring back memories if you were to put this in. I don't know about you guys. Little Bus a Bus when disaster strikes, dude. I played the shit out of that. Little Bus a Bus. Bunch of Beastie Boys, DMX. Ah, the original. The OG double OG. Y'all had this if you're my age. Y'all had that one, dude. Who didn't have that one? Oh, there's a Social Distortion. More Wu-Tang, Killer Priest, Wu Mix. Yeah, basically this whole book's Wu-Tang. Beck. There's a random Beck. Oh, this Beastie Boys CD is really good, though. Bronze Nazareth, Wu-Tang. Ooh, License to Ill? I didn't even know I had that in here. Paul Revere was my favorite song on this one. Brass Monkey. That funky monkey. Yeah. Y'all remember these? I can't believe I still have all these, dude. But there's a bunch of them, like, you know, that are behind other ones that aren't labeled. So it's like, who knows what I burned onto here. So it's always fun if you, like, put one in just to see what you're all about. I had, like, the things with all this. Some of them still have, like, the right, correct one behind it. But mostly it's just full of all kinds of shit, dude, honestly. I don't know. Remember when they started coming out with these burn ones where they were black on the bottom? These ones always had a hard time playing, even if they didn't have a scratch. There was something about this black. CompUSA. Is that even a thing anymore? Wasn't that a store? CompUSA? Oh, chapstick will work? I didn't know. Okay, cool. Yeah. Can barely see through it. Yeah, so the eyes. And back then, too, like, the readers were not even that great. I didn't know chapstick was the play. Look, I labeled this one bonus with whiteout. I don't know what bonus is. It must be, like, some more Wu-Tang, most likely. But I used whiteout to label that one. Yep, this book is priceless, in my opinion. If you thought you were a Wu-Tang junkie, you didn't know me back in '94. CompUSA is a brand. Okay. I didn't know if it was like a place. Bootsy Collins for Faceplant. I like Bootsy Collins, honestly. I was really big into hip-hop, though, like right when I started skating. If it ain't 144 CDs, get the fuck out of here. I don't know how many are in. How many do you think are in here? Because there's so many behind them, too. Probably got 100 in here. That's so funny. I've had that with me since literally '97, before I graduated. Hi, Drunkenborg. How are you? You know what the difference was between various CD colors? It wasn't a marketing thing initially, but rather a way to distinguish which petroleum. Oh. Makes sense. I mean, before we were burning CDs off of Pirate Bay and shit, remember when you had like the tape recorder that you would like put masking tape on the bottom corners and then you could record over the tape? That's where it all started. I remember I had so many like of my mom's recorded over country albums, Luther Vandross and shit, and I would like record radio songs. You know, like my favorite song on the radio was coming up, I would record that. Yeah, Napster, yep. Didn't we get like warnings or something from Napster at one point? Like we're all like, oh shit, we're gonna get sued. Yeah, I had Napster, Pirate Bay, and something else. My mom burned CDs in the 2000s on her Mac laptops, yeah. 2000, 2010. I think maybe your mom and I, Perkins, are around the same age. I'm 44. LimeWire, yes. That's another good one. LimeWire. I remember the logo for all those. Napster, LimeWire, Pirate Bay. LimeWire. Man, times are way different now, dude. Kids, dude, are so lucky these days. They get anything they want at the touch of a button. Back then, dude, we had to work for it. We had to hustle. Yeah, dude, we had to definitely hustle, man. It took hours. Remember, like one song might take like, depending on your download, fucking 2 days. And that's if it even worked. Like sometimes like halfway through it'd get borked up. Oh, Craw, you were fancy with it. You were fancy with it. She's in her 50s. Okay, so she's definitely a little bit older than me. Well, hell, she was still burning. She was out there burning music. That's how we had to do it, though, back in the day, man. Oh, you guys had kickers in all your cars? I had some kicker, probably 12s. I had Sherwin Vega 15s. You guys remember Sherwin Vega? I definitely had a bunch of Rockford Fosgate stuff. One of the best amps I ever had was a Rockford Punch. I think it was like a Rockford Punch, maybe a 750 or something. That thing was fucking was crazy. You got a couple kickers now? JBL. Yeah, I had JBL, JL kicker, Sherwin Vega, Rockford. Good times, dude. Good times. Kicker makes some nice stuff. They do. They're still in business. I would assume now, I haven't like checked in on systems in forever, but I would assume now like speakers and amps are way more reliable or durable. Buy music off of iTunes. I've never had iTunes before. We would definitely never buy music. We were always downloading it illegally. Yeah, I used to do shit like that too, Says. I had like a couple boat radios, Pioneers and shit, because why are they cheaper? And they're like waterproof. You'd think they'd be more expensive. And they came in like white and stuff. When all the other radios were like, you know, always black or gray. I remember buying a few Marine things. Maybe some speakers, but mostly radios. There isn't a big market for them. Yeah, that's the way to go, dude.
I had a Marine radio in my car at one point. They really put the science into it. Yeah, now like, you know, the magnets and the wattage and all that stuff, I bet the speakers now are probably way better than we ever had. For sure. I never blew a lot of speakers, like, you know, subs. 6x9s, tweeters, shit like that I blew all the time, but like subs, I never blew the subs, I always blew the amps. Frostwire still around? Oh, really? I've heard of Frostwire, but I don't think I've ever downloaded anything on it. Oh, you were 25 years ago? Nice. Hi, Uncom. How are you? Cheers. We're getting ready to raid out. We were having a chat about nostalgia. About these things. You know, you can't even put them in cars that are made now these days. Also, it smells like tree air fresheners. Am I the only one that would like put a new tree air freshener in every time you smoke? And then I would smoke at least like 5 times a day in my car. So then like by the end of the month, I had like 27, actually 47 trees hanging from my mirror. This smells like every car mirror tree since 97. It's actually kind of good. It smells good. I would have like a pile of those on my mirror. I would have to cut them like once a month because there'd be so many. You have 40,000 MP3s back to the Napster days. That's a library, bro. Oh, that's the one that that's where I heard it from then. Yeah, so after LimeWire went down, that's where that came. I got a pound of super sweet honeydew melon. If you were making a savory salad with it, what would you do? Well, the go-to with that, Windubs, is always prosciutto. I would definitely do some type of goat cheese or blue cheese. Blue cheese with really sweet honeydew is fucking fire. So goat cheese, blue cheese, some type of candied nut, not candied nut, or just nut in general. Toasted nut, don't candy it because it's already too sweet, the melon. Prosciutto or some type of ham. Seed or nut. Goat cheese or blue cheese. And if you really want to get crazy, you can put some grill marks on the honeydew to add like a little char to it. Or make whatever salad you want to make. No butt rub? I would probably put butt rub on the melon. Yeah, that'd be cool. Or you can make whatever salad you want to make and then turn the super sweet honeydew melon into the vinaigrette. And then that'll last. If you turn it into a vinaigrette, that'll last a month in your fridge. If you cut it up and used it for a salad, you only got a few days. And if I were to use the super sweet honeydew melon for a vinaigrette, I would definitely be adding some type of spice to contrast it with the vinegar. And I would probably do some type of balsamic vinegar with it, either a dark or a light. Depends where you want to go. Do you want to use the melon to eat in the salad or use the melon for the vinaigrette to make it last longer? Limp Bizkit's coming to the pavilion. I heard. I wonder if it's sold out on Calm. He looks so much different now. Wait for tomorrow. Remember this band, Silverchair? This was like their only hit. Damn, that's crazy, says. That's a damn library, bro. I love the prosciutto and the goat cheese. I like the idea of the grilled melon dressing from it. Yeah, yeah. So that'll give you a couple little, you know, directions that you can go. Don't forget, it definitely needs some type of seed or a nut. In my opinion. I love the way like a toasted seed or a toasted nut goes with honeydew. Honeydew is like always so soft. And that's why like even putting some grill marks on it would be nice. But having that little bit of crunch. And you're not going to want to do like a crouton. You could do like maybe Parmesan cheese crisps or something. You quit in the late 20s? Oh, with libraries, like burning and that stuff. All right, where should we go raid, chat? Today was awesome. Thank you guys. I always like the day before service because it's more like we're never in like a big hurry and we just want to kind of go slow, make sure we have everything, double check, you know, finish up the last little bit of stuff. So then we can do a lot more of this kind of stuff, you know, because now the next 3 days are going to be like hopefully busy jobs. And then we go right into the Saturday giveaway. Remember, we're going to be giving away the Johnson knife on Saturday, all the Logitech stuff, tons of things. So make sure you guys are in my Discord. I'm not going to post anything on social media. I don't want a bunch of people in here entering giveaways, you know, that never are really hanging around. But I will be posting on my Discord. Hi, Dr. Rich. Hi, Raiders. We're just getting ready to go raid. You got here at a great time because now we can do a double raid. How was your stream? What are you thinking? You want to go hang out with Kelly? I don't mind that. It's always nice watching her make cakes. Listening to her laugh. Wait till tomorrow. But yeah, Dr. Rich, let me give you a follow. You're heading to Molly's. All right, Lumen. Let me give you a follow. Hopefully you had a good stream. And thank you for bringing your community over to mine. Welcome in. You got here just as we were getting ready to raid out too. If you guys haven't been here before, we are a Italian, not a, an. We are an Italian. Is it an? We are an Italian food truck in Houston, Texas. And that was a really bad camera. Good night, Lumen. But yeah, here's the truck. And tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, we will be live at around 4:30, 5 o'clock for service. So if you want to check us out, see what we serve, see what we cook, see what it's like. We are a charity food truck as well. We raise money for 6 children with cancer. Maybe stop in tomorrow if you got time. Ghetto, thank you for being here. Cheers to you. And Dr. Rich, thank you for the raid. Chow Style, appreciate you. Thank you guys for supporting Dr. Rich. And then also thanks for coming in with the raid. And hopefully we'll see you around soon. You got here right at the end, but I appreciate it. Let's go hang out with Kelly Cakes. And if you haven't met her before, she works at a bakery literally making cakes. So let's go show her some love, and I appreciate the raid. Thank you guys for today. I feel we had a pretty good stream today. Are we still live on Kick? Probably. If we are, make sure you guys stick around on Kick. We'll figure out who we're going to go hang out with after that. We are. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Let's hope for a good service tomorrow, man. Brand new place. We haven't been there before. Kyle will be with us. It's going to be nice out. No worries of rain. Let's hope for a good service tomorrow. And thank you guys for an incredible week. We got a lot of fun specials. We had a really good time. Do it again tomorrow. For the kids.